reason why we couldn't get one in last week. So it's lovely to. God, it's been a week. It's been a week already since that Perth press event. Time absolutely flies, doesn't it? Absolutely flies. So I hope that everyone is well. I hope everyone has had a good day. There's a bit of news that's out there. Nothing seismic at all. Just lots of little bits. Already got a fair few bits together for Unseen. So I don't really want to touch on those because they can wait for Unseen. I think what we'll do is jump into the chat. And if any of those topics come up, then of course we will talk about them. If not, then I'll just save them for Unseen. But yeah, I just read actually that the AEW rating came in and it was 822,000. So big thank you to everyone that obviously joined us for that stream last night. It was a bit weird doing AEW again. It was really cool doing AEW again, though. I must admit, I even though I thought the show wasn't very good, I think I scored it like a 4.5 to a 5. Even though I didn't think the show was very good, I still really enjoyed the stream. I still quite excited for it, and I still enjoyed doing it. Having that like couple of months break definitely recharged the batteries. Like, it definitely helped me feel a lot more positive about watching AEW. So even though the show wasn't, we're not doing it anymore. Like, we are done. But even though the show wasn't, like, amazing, I don't know. I still was really excited to do it. It felt different. I think it's because it was a load of wrestlers and a load of stories that we hadn't been doing. So it was just something different. And I really like that. So obviously we're not doing any more. It's over to Tommy once again. And obviously Tommy will be doing Revolution. But as a one-off, it was, I can't tell you, man, it's pretty fun. It was pretty fun. So big thank you to everyone that's joined us for those. A big shout out to everyone. There's 11 people in the chat. If you want to get your thoughts, your theories, your questions, your quandaries, anything to do with wrestling, anything to do with non-wrestling, anything to do with the channel, anything to do with the Wrestling Escape Pods, anything to do with Unseen, anything to do with the streams, anything to do with toy hunts, anything to do with figures, anything to do with anything, feel free to put it into the chat and we'll start working our way down and seeing where we end up. As you said, you know, if we do touch on stuff that's in Unseen, who cares? Not bothered. There's not massive news, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I've just got bits from Unseen that are already lined up, which hopefully people will enjoy. Right, but Mitchell, shout out to you. I hope that we've got a fun quiz. I do have one lined up, yes. I'm not sure about it though. I do have one lined up, but it's one that I think is going to be really difficult. Really difficult. So I hope you know this is going to be a challenge. This one is going to be tricky. This might be the hardest quiz that we've done so far, and it actually might be a bit too hard. So we really might struggle, to be honest. So I don't know. We'll see where we get with it. Right, Mitchell said, I've only got one question for tonight. With Cody being scheduled for so many dates in March, do you think that there's a fear that he could get injured? Maybe he should scale back. It's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky because not all those dates that he's working are going to be dates where he wrestles. There'll probably be the odd bit. I think more towards the end of March. Yeah, he may do the odd dark match. How much he's going to go in like a dark match, you know, even, and that's if he even does a dark match. There'll probably be plenty of times where it's just him involved in some storyline bit, you know. So I would say that it's a full schedule in the sense of where he's got to be. I would be surprised if he is wrestling on all of those. But it's tricky, isn't it? Because this is a busy time of the year. This is their Christmas because everyone's excited about WrestleMania. So you pack house shows around WrestleMania. Like they have, I think they call the shows the Road to WrestleMania, right? So they really theme everything around WrestleMania, even coming out of WrestleMania. You know, here in the UK, they used to come over to the UK and they used to do a tour in April, and that used to be called the WrestleMania Revenge Tour, right? So coming out of WrestleMania would be at the end of March, more likely the early April. And then about a week or two after WrestleMania, they always came to the UK. Now, I don't know if that's still going to be the case. I haven't actually seen. Do you know what? We can have a look at that. It'll be interesting. I haven't actually seen any information about them coming to the UK. So I don't know if they're still coming to the UK, but it used to be branded every year the WrestleMania Revenge Tour. So they really do they milk as much out of that WrestleMania name as what they can, because anything that's got WrestleMania on it automatically feels like a bigger deal, you know. So it's a busy time for them. So you can understand Cody especially having a really busy time at the moment. So I think, you know, some of those just need to be promos. Just you don't need to, have him wrestling like all the time. But you got to think back in the day. I mean, it is difficult because back in the day, they did used to wrestle like pretty much every day. Like, you know, you would easily have 270 matches a year, 280 matches a year out of 360 days. Right, so you would get the odd day off here and there, of course, but you would easily do that. And so you kind of look at how the business was back then compared to where the business is now. It's in a very different place now. They don't work as many dates now compared to what they did back then. But you can definitely make the argument that back then they weren't taking the risks that they take now. They take a lot more risks now than they did back then. So. Yeah, it's a good question. It's a really interesting question. It's one that they will definitely have to be careful on, but hopefully they know what they're doing by this point. Hopefully they've done enough WrestleManias to know what they're up to. Right, so I'm just having a look. So we have got... they are doing a little UK tour, but it is a very little UK tour. Very little. Should we just quickly, we'll just whoosh in these dates so that you can see what I can see. Here is. So it says events near Manchester, right? That's kind of, I think, probably the biggest city that I'm closest to, still a little bit away from me, but that's probably the closest city that they go to, but they're not going there for me. So here on April 18th, it's going to be Cardiff. Then on April 19th, they're in London. And then on Saturday 20th, they're in Belfast. So literally Thursday, Friday, Saturday, bang, 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 and that's it. So they're really not getting much of a tour. I mean, they used to do about 8 dates before. Here, they're here for 3 days and they're gone again. So not much of a revenge tour at all. But these are upcoming shows. You can see Undertaker's One Dead Man show is coming up on February 29th. It's interesting. Oh, look, there we go. Road to WrestleMania. This Saturday, Road to WrestleMania. Is that California? Is it CA? Palm Desert, California. So we have got the Road to WrestleMania up and running. They're in Dallas. They're in Lafayette. They're in Texas, Memphis. Is that Georgia? South Carolina, North Carolina, Wisconsin, Illinois, CT. Don't know what that is. Connecticut, is it? NH, New Hampshire, New York, Philadelphia, of course, for oh wow, look at that, we're at WrestleMania here, because there we've got SmackDown and Hall of Fame. So when do they get in Philadelphia? So they're in Brooklyn. So the Go Home Raw is in Brooklyn. Then they are going over to Philadelphia. Hey, look, that's different. An evening with Booker T. You can get tickets for an evening with Booker T. Then you've got WWE World. Then they're doing SmackDown and Hall of Fame. Then we've got Stand and Deliver. Then we've got WrestleMania. WrestleMania XL Superstar Brunch. Then we've back on the road again. And, there's one though. Birmingham. That's one. April, that didn't show. That little random Birmingham thing here didn't show. So they're on Birmingham or at Birmingham on April 17th. That would be the one I would go to. When's the April 17th? Oh, that's the day I leave. I go off. How weird. Do you know that's the day I fly and go to America? Is the day they're at Birmingham. There was a little moment there. I was like, I don't stream AEW anymore. I could go to a house show. I could buy some tickets and pop along to a house show. God damn it. So, I'm not here for that. WWE Live in Birmingham. And then we've got SmackDown there in Pittsburgh. We've got, that's it. I mean, it must be that Birmingham one. I don't know why that didn't show for me. That's the closest to me, I reckon. So we've got that as well as those are the 3 dates. So they're coming over for 4 dates. And then look, we've got Italy, we've got Austria, we've got France. Let's go. Is that France as well? Arena de Pays d'Arich. Jacksonville, Florida. Super Show. Summer Tour. We're hitting the summer tours there. So yeah, look, there's lots going on. If you want to find that information, if you want to see if they're coming near you and you don't know where to find that, it's just on the WWE website, but you just click on tickets at the top. If you do that, then it brings it all up for you. So that was interesting. I didn't know that they were what they were doing in the UK, and I certainly didn't know they were coming to Birmingham. So there we go. So Mitchell, good point, good question. A. Jobson said AEW needs a whole bunch of help. James said Dynamite made my night. I got to see Sting drop from the rafters for one last time. Yes, that was cool. That was really cool. A. Jobson said R.I.P. to Virgil. Jort Knight said, before I forget, Days, what are your thoughts on For the Love of Wrestling? It's on in Manchester. Lita, Trish, Sergeant Slaughter, Rikishi are going to be there. My thoughts on it are that it is a great convention for wrestling fans. I feel like the lineup this year is a little weaker. There's people that have said and mentioned that they aren't going to go this time and they've been to the previous ones. So it feels, I don't know why, but it feels just a little bit weaker than it has been historically. It's great to see that it's still around. That would suggest that it's working and that it's making money. I don't know. Is Lita and Trish? Oh, they are, aren't they? Yes. Lita, Trish, Sergeant Slaughter. We looked at the lineup on one of the streams the other day, and I mean, listen, I'm all for it. I think there is an absolute need for an annual convention like this, where you get to meet a load of wrestlers. Ideally, they would work with WWE, and WWE would bring some merch and memorabilia and ring-worn stuff over, and like, because it feels like they're having to operate outside of WWE, which I think is a real shame, because I've never seen WWE like announcing it or using their channel to kind of help promote it, and I've never seen any WWE kind of like the Firefly Funhouse or something like that. I think there was a Firefly Funhouse, but I'm under the impression it was not the real one. I'm under the impression it was one that like someone made themselves, fan made here in the UK. So I've never seen like, come and see the WrestleMania exhibition and all that kind of stuff. So it's a real shame, a real shame. I mean, I think it's a great opportunity for WWE to work with them and make it even better, make it even stronger, make it even more unmissable. So I hope that this is talent-wise just a bit of a dip for this show. Hopefully they can get some banging names lined up and it's not like the sign that it's the beginning of the end. But yeah, no, I like it. I'm a big fan. I think that this is the kind of convention I would have loved as a kid. I think as an adult, a lot of the stuff that I would want, I can get off the internet now, and that sounds really bad, but it is true. I mean, it's lovely to go and look around the stalls, but if I really wanted something, I can now get it. You know, back in the day when I was a kid, that wasn't a thing. So going to this sort of a convention was more essential because if you really wanted to find some wrestling stuff, you know, you only had what was down the road in the shops. So I think something like this was amazing back then. But now in the world of eBay that we live in, I kind of feel like if there was something you really wanted, you just type away, find it, boom, you know. And obviously we get wrestlers turning up at other conventions as well. So, you know, there's a few that have gone to these in the past that I've already met, and I don't feel that need to go and meet them because I've seen them at previous conventions. So that's why as an adult, maybe it's not like as desperate that I go to this as it would be if I was a kid, or certainly back in the day, you know. But no, I like it. I've not heard anything bad about it. I've not had anyone tell me they've had bad experiences. I've not had anyone say that it's a disaster or anything like that. Like nothing but good news, nothing but positive reviews. So I'd say if you're thinking of going, then go. I've never heard anything bad about it. I think it's meant to be quite good. But I have never gone. I've never gone, and the only one that's really tempted me was when Alondra Blaze was there. That was the only one that tempted me. I was really tempted to go along to that one because I'd love to meet Alondra Blaze, and I can't remember why I didn't. I can't remember what stopped me from going, but something came up and I didn't go. So I don't know if she's there. She's not there this year, but if she's there next year, yeah, maybe I might go along. Say hello, show my face. Alex Bliss Gamer, hello, shout out to you. But watching Sting drop in had me thinking, let's crank, said A. Jobson. Days, do you have any other channels besides this channel, says Lilith the Poisoned? Only Wrestling Escape Pod is the podcast that I do on a Tuesday. And we've been doing that for a good few years. I really want to reinvent that, actually. I really want to change it. I feel like it's not stale, but I feel like it definitely could be... I feel like it could be better. I mean, bottom line, we could be doing better things. I think that when it's at its best is when we have got something to react to. I think that normally what brings out the best in us is when we have like something that's, you know, an image to look at or something to react to. So I really want to get like you lot to suggest, say, videos, because that channel, it makes no money, right? No money whatsoever. We don't do that for the money. We do it for the love of the game. I mean, honestly, if I tell you, if it makes about $5 a month or something like that, right? It makes nothing. You wouldn't even get out of bed, right? It's not even worth getting out of bed for $5 a month, is it? So it's certainly not about the money. So if we get copyright strikes, as long as they're just copyright claims and not copyright strikes, and the difference is a copyright claim means that you don't make any money off the video. Well, we don't make any money off the videos anyway, so it doesn't matter. But a copyright strike means that if you get 3 of those, the channel gets deleted. So I don't want those, right? Don't want those. But what I've found is that whenever we've played, because on there we've played some music videos recently. I've played like a couple of things that I like the sound of. We played the winner of the BBC like music of the year or whatever, sound of the year. We played a bit of Bjork. We played a bit of Deftones. We've kind of played a few clips and a few film trailers and whatever. And they didn't get copyright strikes. They got copyright claims. And all that means is that the money from the thing just goes to whoever the copyright owner is, right? I don't care about that. I'm not bothered about that. So I'm quite happy, as long as that keeps happening, to play videos. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. I'll play videos and we can react to them. And we can watch them. Because I think what Unseen has shown me is just how much amazing stuff there is out there to watch and react to. I mean, that lookalikes thing at the game, the halftime show where you've got Seth Rollins and then it slides across and there's someone in the crowd and it's their lookalike. That to me was, I loved that. I will get that out and pull that out as a separate video, because there's people that have not seen that part of that episode of Unseen. There's some really genuinely funny stuff. It was funny because today, I think, was it Nails and NY sent me a clip. And she's like, these are the reasons why I watch Unseen. And one of them that she listed was impressions. And she pulled out the bit where Gunther said what Gunther said, right, in last night's Unseen. And then she pulled out my impression of Gunther. And I watched it back and I laughed. I laughed to the clip that she'd created from it. And I was like, yes, there's another clip that could exist, I think in Unseen, there are real gems, real lumps of gold of things that I'm really proud of and things that I really want people to see. And some of the, I think, best stuff that's on the channel. I think that lookalikes one is one of the best things, one of the best moments on the channel. I mean it. I'll put it up there with Toy Hunts. I thought it was hilarious. And I think, if no one had seen that R-Truth clip with Shawn Michaels, I think that's fantastic. And if no one had seen Gunther when he was 19 in yesterday's Unseen, I think that's fantastic. And I think there's probably about 6, 7, 8, moments that I'm desperate to pull out for Unseen. And I think that has just really taught me what we could use the Wrestling Escape Pod for. I think the Wrestling Escape Pod could be to look at some of those kinds of clips, which I just think there must be so many throughout the history of wrestling that we can watch and react to and enjoy. And so I have the Wrestling Escape Pod, and I'm open to tweaking and changing that. Although I did enjoy the last Wrestling Escape Pod, we really got our teeth into some wrestling conversation. We really did go a deep dive into. It was nice actually to really get stuck into doing predictions. Normally, if we talk about WWE, I'm not sure how much Tommy is up to date with it, so we kind of skim the surface. But because he's been watching AEW, we could have a bit more of a deep conversation, and I really enjoyed it. I thought that we was talking about wrestling, really breaking down each match. There was quite a few matches to kind of go through, and I thought that it was, not bad at all. I kind of came away from this week's Wrestling Escape Pods pleased there was no technical issues, and pleased that we got our teeth into something. I find the most frustrating Wrestling Escape Pods are the ones where we will talk about something and then we're off to a different subject, and then we'll talk about that and we're off to a different subject, and then we'll talk about that, we're off to a different subject. Sometimes you don't stay, or we don't stay on a subject long enough to kind of really find the humor, because it can take a little bit of work to find the comedy. It can take a little bit of work. Sometimes you got to dig a few layers to get to the comedy. And it can take a little bit of time to do that. And so if we're just going to be talking about, I don't know, DVDs, and then boom, we're off to, did you hear about this? Then boom, we're off to, did you hear? It's going to be really hard to find the comedy when you're moving on as quick as that. So I think if we was to have some videos that we could just focus on, we could dial in on, and we could just dig into, that for me, will probably result in some really good stuff and some better episodes. So I'm really looking at stuff like that. And do you know what was quite funny? The first thing that Tommy said to me was like, well, if we're going to do that, can we react to the Instagram pictures then? Because I loved doing that. And I was like, yeah, we should do that. We should bring that back because that was good. When we brought up like the Instagram photos of the week and we kind of went through and gave our thoughts on those pictures. And you know, I've got so much footage, hours of footage that has never been shown, never been seen. Because we did go through this period where we would do the show live and we would end about 10 minutes early. And then we would record a reaction to the Instagram photos. And the plan was that you would get a stream a week and you would get this video a week. Right, so that'd be 2 bits of content coming out of that channel, but I never got a chance to sit down and like edit them, and I really wanted to edit them because I thought I could make them better if I edited them, and I just was not getting time to do that. So they just kind of grew. I've got a folder where they all sit, and they just sort of grew. And so I've just got like 8, 9, 10 of those in a folder now that have never been seen, which I could drop on the channel whenever, but they're still not edited. So yeah, so I've got the Wrestling Escape Pods and I've got Wrestling Days Clips, the second channel. That's where we do all the voting and everything, and that's it. Those are the only channels that I have. And I need to put stuff on that channel as well, but I'm still trying to, spin the plate on this one. So busy. I'm a busy boy. A lot going on. Right, people saying hello to each other, which is lovely. Warms the heart, doesn't it? It warms the heart. A. Jobson said, Days Revolution is a solid card. Yes. And a few matches have had solid builds, but I don't see any title changes except for the OC's belts. Orange Cassidy's belt. Got you in my head then. I was like, good brothers. Apart from Orange Cat, yeah. I agree. We were looking at it, and I think there's maybe a chance that Deonna wins. I did go for Toni Storm retaining, but I think Deonna's got a chance. She's a big star. She's a big name. And I think Toni has got such a gimmick now that's so over. She doesn't really need the title as well, because any segment that she's in is going to be the Toni Storm segment. So Deonna Purrazzo could have that belt, and then at least that will give her something. So I think there's maybe a little chance there, but I still went with Toni Storm. They should wrestle 365 days, said Miss Clown. James said Collision doesn't get even half of what Dynamite can get. A. Johnson said House of Black and Jay White are missing Revolution. That sucks. That is strange. That is strange. I don't really get why they're missing it. I believe something to do with them being on the Collision or working like a Rampage or something. Apparently they're on that instead of the pay-per-view. It's not a good look though, is it? It's not. Hopefully after Revolution they'll have some more for like Jay White. I mean, he really feels on the back burner, but then I don't watch, so I could be a million miles off. People could tell me, no, there's this story that's brewing. It's just not ready yet. So, I don't know. But all I know is I would have expected him to be on the card. Mitchell said the O2, that's pretty big, right? Yes. It's the biggest. I can't remember if it's the biggest or second biggest, because Manchester Arena is surprisingly big. The MEN Arena in Manchester is nothing to look at, right? The building is just a building. I mean, it's just awful. But the arena inside, that's the one where obviously the Ariana Grande concert was, where there was the terror attack, and I think it was like 20 odd people died, and obviously that news went around the world. That was there basically, but it's a massive arena, and I don't know which one's bigger. I don't know if the O2 is bigger or Manchester MEN is bigger, but either way, those are the two biggest arenas that we've got. Wembley Arena is sizable as well. That's a good size to it. That's right next to Wembley Stadium, Wembley Arena, which is where WWE first did their very first show in the UK. They had that in, I believe, 1989, and the main event was Hulk Hogan against Macho Man Randy Savage, and that was at the Wembley Arena. So WWE have worked that venue as well. But yeah, those are I don't know if they're the top three, but certainly O2 and MEN in Manchester, they are the top two. And then you've got, arenas in all the cities, Birmingham, Liverpool have got arenas. I think Leeds has got an arena. You've got arenas like all over the place, But O2 is one of the biggest. And one of the coolest looking as well. I think the kind of tent design is very unique. And it really stands out. There's not really another building quite like the O2 because that was originally the Millennium Dome. So in the year 2000, the government built it as a celebration for the millennium. And inside was loads of weird exhibitions. There was like an area dedicated to the body. And it had like this weird, like massive sculpture that you could walk around, and it had like information in it. And there was like trapeze artists, and I don't know, it's like this weird event that you went to, right? And it was there throughout the year 2000. And then I think I don't know what the plan was. I don't know if they had a plan for after that finished, but once that finished, it ended up being converted into an arena and ended up being what it is now. And it's really funny. A lot of people were not fans of when it was this exhibition space. Like they saw it as just this giant waste of money. It was just this pointless giant waste of money. And then as soon as they turned it into an arena, everyone was like, oh, actually, that's cool. That's a good idea, that is. That looks cool. And it's got like, so the arena's in the middle, and then there's like this shopping area, and then there's this area that's got restaurants. Actually, inside that giant tent, there's actually a lot of stuff inside that giant tent, which might not look that big. But inside there, the very center part is the arena. And then on the bit just around the very edge, there's like a walkway. Not the widest walkway, but it's got.
You're about to take over the whole nation.
Yeah, a whole lot to learn, young blood.
The streets is gonna be watching to see how I handle it. Don't forget me, blood.
Favorite friend Josh Diener taking on the craziest tag team of all time, Joe Hendry versus Rich Swann. Are you talking over the music? No, the music's playing over my talking. And then last but not least, we are seeing Triple A, AEW. Sorry, guys, safe space. No talk about AEW, no talk about WWE. This is TNA only. We're seeing Laredo Kid take on Jake's something. So it's going to be a real cool night. We're going to see a lot of real cool wrestling. I'm excited for it. I see people in the chat saying last night's Dynamite was good. What does that even mean? Can someone in the chat tell me what these words mean? Sorry, what is that? What is this Dynamite you talking about? Don't let me know. Is Dynamite Tom, you're asking about AEW. Please, guys, please refrain from talking about that. This is the TNA safe space. This is a space for everyone to just talk about TNA and just TNA. We don't talk about any other wrestling. Tom and Grega, I know that last night whoever streamed AEW was a little bad at it and allowed people to talk about things that work related to AEW, like John Cena and WWE. But I want everyone to know that this is a safe space. You can talk about whatever you want as long as it's related to our favorite show, TNA. Sunny, hello, welcome to the chat. I also want everyone to know that this is the first time ever. This is a sponsored stream by the video game that just released today, Ad Infernum. We might have the dev show up in the chat. It's a very spooky game. Let me read some things about it so we all know. What is it called? Ad Infernum. Okay, so it's about YouTube ads. A voice, here we go. This is the description. A voice, where the hell did it say that? Where the hell did it say a voice? Okay, a voice on the radio calls out to you, trapped nearby, just out of reach. Together, you discover remnants of a missing cult. AEW cult, unholy rituals, WWE stands, a mysterious cavern, aka MLW, and bloodthirsty creatures hunting you both down. So it's a very spooky game, not for the lighthearted, but I'm excited. And William Hensey says he's seen an article that said that Sad Roman and The Rock. Sad Roman and The Rock want to take the bloodline to TNA. I don't believe it. I think someone's trying to get around the no WWE talk. So please, guys, please, we have a serious situation on our hand, okay? We have a serious situation on our hand, everyone. Mitchell just showed up, and it's a huge situation because we did not expect Mitchell to show up this early, this same. Especially because I want everyone to know I literally bought tickets to a concert tonight. I spent $23. That's $23 more than I spent on not going to wrestling. I don't know. And I want everyone to know that you are getting the true experience. I am an unhinged man tonight. I am a man watching wrestling instead of going out in the world and being public. Also, I want everyone to know that I have a new roommate, a brand new roommate. She's moving in right now. I want to give her a shout out in the chat. She's super cool. We appreciate roommates, but I got to keep it down. I can't be loud tonight. We cannot be crude. We cannot be rude. We got to turn that frown upside down because tonight is about TNA. Tonight is about making sure my roommate doesn't feel unsafe by a grown man screaming swears about a certain wrestling promotion that decided to do rankings and then threw them out, you know. And people are saying that last night was good, but allegedly last night was not good, because if you know wrestling, you know that you're supposed to keep your streams as a safe space. There are two things to do on your stream. One, chill out how much of a safe space it is while saying hello to everyone in the chat, because that leads to number two, it's simping yourself out. It's letting everyone know that you need money. YouTubers do not do this for free. As you know, the stream is sponsored. I got paid big bucks by Ad Infernum. I've played this game so much. It released today, and I went to the office. I did my job, and now that I'm at home, all I've been doing all day is playing this game. I love the dynamics. I love the controls. I love having it on my PlayStation Xbox system, and what I like is that people say that talking about a video game, that's not really TNA. Maybe we should ban Triple T. No, because as we know, ads are important to TNA. That's why I'm also giving a shout out tonight to everyone's favorite film, Dark Game, now on video on demand or in the theater. I'm not sure which. I don't really watch their videos. They do. So we're hopefully going to get another promo tonight showing Dark Game. And I feel like this is the content that people wish Wrestling Days would do. Instead, he simps out to his audience. He sells his soul to talk about WWE during an AEW stream. And as Tom says, last night didn't feel like an AEW safe space. And I'm sorry for that. And someone like Mitchell, who comes to these chats wanting to be in a safe space, wanting to keep things WWE free. But unfortunately, those words are bad. Like the legendary Anna Gonzalez said, there are certain words you can and cannot say, including you, WWE, AEW, unless tomorrow we're doing an AEW stream at 10 p.m. And I want everyone to say all the things you want to say about AEW. Also, I want to point out, I did not watch last night's wrestling. I was at a show. I took a picture so everyone knows that I was actually there. So if you need proof, I can share it with you. Yeah, here you go. This is proof. See that? That's a dude playing guitar. So, confirmation I was actually there. So, for everyone in the chat saying I'm a liar, check yourself before you. We need a safe space like this. We need a space for people like Mitchell, for Tom, for Anna to really come in and understand that wrestling is for you as long as you don't talk about other wrestling. And Shaquem asked, did kiss your girlfriend yesterday? That's a really interesting phrase because you could be asking if I saw a kiss. But I just want people to know that William's right. Gentlemen don't tell if they saw kiss, and gentlemen don't tell if they kissed their girlfriend. Did you have fun yesterday? One could say I had fun yesterday. One could say that. One could also wonder, though, if I had fun yesterday, then why am I not going again tonight? And then assume maybe he didn't have fun. Maybe he regretted it. And then maybe people are thinking like, damn, maybe he should have streamed a certain show last night instead of letting a bozo from Liverpool who thinks he's like the rebirth of John Lennon. If John Lennon was into bad wrestling, take over the stream and create a very toxic environment and the type of thing that like ruins the community. I'm gonna be honest with you, is not allowing these streaming spaces to be safe. Because right now, I'm reading the chat, you're hearing me talk, we all feel safe, we all feel comfortable, we all feel together. And honestly, I love feeling people come together, and that's why one of my favorite parts of Ad Infernum is the multiplayer aspect of this game. And the thing about Ad Infernum is buy one copy, you can gift it to all your friends if you buy them a copy. So if you want to play with your friends, all you have to do is buy more copies. And it's incredible. It's incredible. And yeah, I agree, Greg. Wrestling Days is the blame. Yeah. Days got to time us out. He did. And the fact that he's not even here in this chat, it really shows a lot. It shows a lot that he's a little concerned. And James Chadwick says a guy from Boston, and then he's like, and James Chadwick is serious when he uses a laughing emoji that's not rolling and not crying. That's how you know James Chadwick is in no bullshit mode. He's telling the truth. And that's how, I kind of feel like James Chadwick is kind of like a Boston Brethren to me. And speaking of Boston Brethren, tonight we are seeing the system back in action. Eddie Edwards might have taken a big L in his past wrestling, but tonight I think he's going to get a W. And that's a match I'm going to watch tonight. We're all going to watch it tonight. And as AB says, looking forward to Speedball versus Macklin should be a banger. Yeah, we are all looking for bangers tonight. We are all looking forward to bangers. And one of my favorite bangers of all time, if you can let me just do a shill. And I did get this game for free. I want people to know. is one of my favorite bangers is this game called Ad Infernum. But I'm not a shill. One of my second favorite bangers is something else, and that's called freaking Rankings. Just kidding, they're not bangers. It is, get ready for it. What's on the menu? So everyone in the chat, please tell me, what's on the menu? What y'all eating? I had soylent again. Funny thing happened to me Thursday night. I had an upset tummy. But you know what? Two things helped my upset tummy. The first one is having Soylent. I had Soylent for all my meals yesterday, so I'm feeling great. I had Soylent for one meal today. But the other thing that really helps my upset tummy is knowing that there are video games like Ad Infernum that will really help you challenge yourself, because there is a thing called the gut brain connection. And when you're feeling positive, when you're playing a good game, when you're watching good wrestling, when you're in a safe space like TNA wrestling safe space, you know that you are in a good mental space. So that's why games like Ad Infernum, if you have IBS, if you have any mental illness or anything, it's almost guaranteed that it'll help you. And this is alleged, but it's almost allegedly guaranteed. So, and it has great multiplayer faculties. I played it with William, and I played it today. Dicks out and everything. It was really fun, and it was a safe space for both of us, honestly. Ad Infernum, it kind of feels like this community, as in it's a super safe space. And yeah, it is Key Mailer official. I want everyone to know that. And Daz had some crisps, just crisps, nothing else. Sunny had poutine because she is Canadian. And AB had New York strip steak with sweet potato thighs and steamed broccoli. Gosh, AB. Is this date night or something? Or are you just eating good food because you're living your best life, And with me, there's something about living your best life. And one of my favorite things to live my best life is watching this movie, Dark Game. And you might know it because this is your favorite movie that is sponsored by that TNA sponsors TNA. And I watched it this weekend. I watched it with friends. I watched it with William. I watched it with Henry. And it was a great time. We all drank Soylent. We all bought Ad Infernum, my favorite video game of all time. And we just had a boys' weekend with Soylent, with Ad Infernum, and Darkgate. It was a super safe space, and it was really great. And, the other thing that we do like to do as well, talking about safe spaces and such like that, sometimes you might need a break from the screen. And that is really tough because you have so many great safe spaces like my TNA streams, my AEW streams, my Rampage streams. But sometimes you just need to break away from the screen. And that's why when I want to break away from the screen, I buy this book, The Thoughts Within, a Collection of Poems by Emily Rain Ligari. Some people might say that this is the up-and-coming next Stephen King out here. People might say it's the literature version of having a Soylent. And it's one of the greatest experiences of all time. People say that they feel super safe while reading this book. And I'm not sponsored with this book. I want everyone to know I'm only sponsored tonight by the video game Ad Infernum. So there we go.
Where do you think you're going?
Sorry, guys, that just broke the safe space. I want to apologize to everyone. So DEFCON Prime jumps in the chat and says, I found my first AEW Chase figure in the wild. Ring of Honor red shorts, CM Punk 1 of 5,000. First things first, DEFCON, I want to say that's cool, but unfortunately, you're breaking into our safe space. Both Ring of Honor and AEW are not related to TNA wrestling. So can you rewrite that comment and make it related to Total Nonstop Action? Because it's really interesting. It's really interesting what you said, but it would be more interesting if you made it safer for this community, because I saw the views go down once you said that. When people talk, I'm not even joking. This isn't a bit. This isn't me trying to be funny. When people talk about things that aren't TNA, break the safe space. views go down. We were at 400 views when I was talking about Ad Infernum, Dark Game, the book. But when I started, DEF CON, I'm not blaming you. When you came in here and broke everyone talking about how Ad Infernum is one of the greatest video game experiences all time. No AEW talk, no WWE talk. This is the final warning. How was the pay-per-view on Friday? It was really fun. It was really fun. It was so fun that it reminded me of my favorite book, The Thoughts Within a Collection of Poems. It was like a rebirth of TNA. A lot of us were concerned because the issue was, will they be able to continue without Scott D'Amore? Would FE Philly be able to create such a good game without CJU reviewing it?
Fact versus fiction with Batfitter. Fiction, it's too expensive to remodel your bath. Fact, with Batfitter's tub-over-tub process, you'll get the bath you want to fit your budget. Batfitter, it just fits. Go to batfitter.com to book your free consultation.
Got paid. In the past, people like to make jokes that it's like a handshake on a hot dog, but no. We are in a capitalist society, and it was a great pay-per-view. And speaking of pay-per-views, I'm not going to talk about what promotion it's going to be, but I will be streaming tomorrow night. I will be streaming Saturday night and Sunday night because there are 3 great wrestling shows. So if you don't like TNA, if you're like thinking maybe the safe space isn't as safe as you want, you like safer spaces, then you should come to those because they're all elite safe spaces. Hang on, who's talking about feet? I see someone saying soul. You had a peppercorn turkey sandwich with Gouda cheese from Publix. Mitchell, how was it? How would you say? And as Dro says, TNA on top since they came back. I hear no lies. Simple facts stated left and right because that's true. And we are at 8:21. I'm feeling fun. If I wasn't doing the stream, there are 2 things I'd be doing. I'd be busting out my favorite book of all time, The Thoughts Within, and reading that. Or, maybe I'd be, revving up my Xbox 360 to play my favorite banger of a video game, Ad Infernum. Because the cool thing with Ad Infernum is it's cross-platform. It's available on Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Wii, PC, PS Vita, N-Gage, Android, BlackBerry, whatever you have, you can probably run it. It's a really great game. And as I said, there are phone calls in the game. You can talk to people on the phone because sometimes in life you're a little sad, you're a little lonely, and you need a phone call. And that's one of the cool things with the game because as it says is... never mind. There's a radio. Sometimes you get sad and you need to hear people on the radio. And I just want people to know we got breaking news here. Breaking news. The winner of Tasha Steelz versus Zaya Brookside gets a knockout women. What is a knockout women's match? What the hell does that mean, AB? Please. I can't open my Google search again. I'm also scared to open up my Instagram because, Jim Gore. It is available on Atari Flashback. And William, stop flirting in general, please. It's available on all platforms. It's on. I think it's on Kindle. I think I saw my mom playing it on Kindle this afternoon. And it's really great. It's a really great game. It's free to play, but like the DLC and stuff, that's really how they get you. People say it is better than Suicide Squad, though, so you got that going for you. And breaking news today, everyone wants to hear what's happening in the wrestling world, and I'd let you down if I didn't want to say rest in peace, Virgil, which I know that sounds kind of like I'm making a joke, but Virgil was the legend. Everyone knows he was a legend. Everyone knows that he was a meme legend. So, literally, I'm sorry, Lynn, I thought you were flirting with me. Everyone knows that he was a character. We've all seen him with Joey Hill. He's in the Great Sports Show. Rest in peace, Will Anderson, too. I love listening to the announcer talk about his history and how wild he was and just his mind in wrestling. He lost 2 really important games. I imagine we're going to start this episode of TNA future talking about them. Probably a little rest in peace. We might get a 5,000. I'm not sure, but one thing I do know is that I have the texts, the DMs of the dev of Ad Infernum, and he said that his next game will be Virgil Influence. So we have that to look forward to. Also tonight, we're going to see breaking news here. Breaking news. If you go to Staples and buy $200 Visa gift cards, there's no purchase fee. That is huge. That is huge. We're going to get so much. Well, William, there's no rankings because they haven't posted the rankings yet for this month. Hopefully next week we'll get one. So I'm not going to talk about AEW. I'm not going to talk about WWE. But we are going to talk about TNA. People are posting spoilers. People are posting results. As I say in the chat, please do not post spoilers, results. It's illegal. You'll get sued, you'll get deleted, just like talking about WWE, AEW. But if you want to spoil the game Ad Infernum, you can't do that. Just make it a Let's Play, play the whole game, and spoil it that way. That's the only legal way to do that. Otherwise, I don't care for you, and you're banned from this chat for life. The cool thing is we have TNA going down under, governor, on British in Australia. TNA Wrestling has been announced that some of their championships will be defended in Australia as part of StarCast Down Under. It's also going to feature a sequel to NWA, and it's also going to have an all-women's event. So we're going to see a lot of cool wrestling. A lot of people were tuning their eyes to Australia. A lot of people realized what Australia is for the first time this past weekend when a wrestling promotion touched seas and touched grass and decided to leave their home promotion of the United States. And we got to see a lot of people speaking the American language a lot of different ways, and it was really cool. Tornado, what? Sorry, is that a non-TNA wrestler? Because actually, this will be my first and last warning if you are talking about another promotion other than TNA, because this is a safe space. There are 4 things we allow talking about here tonight. Ad Infernum. Oh, please turn the music down a tad. Okay. So I want everyone to know that TNA Wrestling tonight is starting with 4 minutes away. We're 4 minutes away. It's going to be huge. It's going to be big. It's going to be exciting. And as we are sponsored tonight by Ad Infernum and Dark Game, and also I just got in $50. So we are officially sponsored tonight by The Thoughts Within, a collection of poems by Emily Rain Ligari. And just so you guys know, Days would never do things like this. So there you go. So is anyone here in the chat going to go down under to watch TNA Wrestling? Because I'm thinking we should all go. I'm thinking all 34 of us watching this should go. Who's rude? Who's rude here? Ashley, are you making this not a safe space for TNA fans? Please, guys, seriously. I don't want another Drake situation. I don't want another situation like, what was that guy's name last week? Switchblade. Which really got me sad. Really got me real sad, and I almost stopped streaming. Legitimately. Because what's the fun in doing wrestling when people are so hostile? It was never a safe. It's always a safe space here, Ashley. This is a TNA Ad Infernum safe space. You're free to talk about whatever you please, as long as it's not talking about Ad Infernum being a bad game, because it's physically impossible. Switchblade did apologies. He did apologies. He said GTFO, which means no. He said GFSY, so which means great friend. Sorry, yo. So yeah, James, it was a really rude person that came on the stream and harassed me, harassed the community, and honestly was very prejudiced to our space, our environment. And yeah, Greg, you do need me with a cowboy hat, so I'm gonna probably buy a cowboy hat. Everyone's saying hi, Ashley, but the thing is, why did no one say hi, Effie? You know, it seems like maybe it isn't the safe space we try and create here, but I did also not say hi to either of them, so maybe it's just me. Hi, Chris. Chris, how are you today, buddy? He just said GFO. What is that, gluten-free? Gluten-free? I'm not gluten-free, bro. I had a lot of gluten for breakfast, you know? My oatmeal wasn't gluten-free. All right, everyone, it is 8:30. TNA is officially started. James, there you go. There we go, everyone. The minute James busts out the sideways laughing, crying emoji, we know it's a good night. Can I be noticed? Mitchell, just change your name. Change your name, come in here, start talking about how we actually hate wrestling. Oh, okay, it's starting. It's starting. There we go. In memory of Ole Anderson. Love it. And there we go. In memory of Mike Virgil Jones. Great way to start the episode. Poignant. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You got genuine cowboy boots you can borrow? Not to be weird, but what shoe size are you? William, you know I just walked into that. I got played. Now I'm going to be on a list. Is gluten good for your glutes? No idea. So what I like that they do in TNA over another promotion is that they show actual clips from the pay-per-view. It's not like a little... Also, where's Loopy? Where's Loopy? We need Loopy here. Has anyone seen Loopy recently? 8.5. Sorry, that's not going to work for me, bub. I'm full on 12. Act your age, not your shoe size, fellas. All right, showing Giselle Shaw. And yeah, Giselle Shaw was goth adjacent. That was a really good look for her. I don't think we're going to see another goth girl in the audience. I think that was a one-time thing. Loopy is researching the lineup. I hope we see Loopy. She wasn't here Friday. She wasn't here today. I hope she's okay. I hope Casey's okay. I got a big update for Casey when she's here. I hope Trini's okay, and I hope Wrestling Days is okay, even though I hate his guts. And, yeah, they're showing replays right now. I'm feeling my bladder calling to me. I might have to do a pee break real soon. I hope it's okay, too, because my roommate didn't text me saying, shut up, which is nice. 15?
What the flip?
Sorry, guys. My mom just texted me. She's not watching TNA tonight. Twilight book that you say. I stopped reading that, William. I told everyone I stopped reading Twilight. It was too fake. Can't handle that bullshit. You know, you don't tell a woman after, like, not even one date that you're in love with her. And same with Edward. They both got no chill. They both need to check themselves before they wreck themselves. I know they're in high school, but, like, bro, Edward's literally a vampire. He's like 1,000 years old. So he shouldn't be dating a 16-year-old. That's like how British people are. Oh, Mike Bailey kicking off with a banger. AB. Banger time, banger time. All right. Jade Chung, love the fit tonight. Speed Bull Mountain. We got Mike Bailey coming out. Oh, God, he just kicked the dude's hand with his open foot. It's disgusting. Okay, Ashley. SCW sounds like a wrestling promotion. Can anyone confirm, is SCW a wrestling promotion? Seems like one. I don't know. I might have to block that. Oh. It's your boy, Macklin. Also, did y'all see Mike Bailey touch that dude's hand with his foot? That was kind of messy. Steve Macklin with the Rascals. Banger time, banger time. We got it. It's always a banger time. And Macklin. Hang on, I gotta send a picture to my mom of Macklin. What the hell's a bra size, William? All right, they're both men in the ring. You don't know how to sew. Sonny doesn't know how to sew, so it's not a wrestling promotion. Thank you, everyone, for confirming in the chat. Oh, bell ring, bell ring. All right, if they stop on Bailey's foot, is it a disqual? No, Tom, no, because it's his choice to have his feet out in public, which is, I could never. All right, so Macklin trying to get his ankle, trying to control that ankle, but Bailey reverses into a roll-up fast speed kicks to Macklin, who's 38 DD. Is that a wrestling promotion? Isn't that a band? Oh, Bailey getting the crowd hyped. He's about to go flying. Never mind. He misses. Ashley is like Austin 2.0. Hang on. What does this even mean? What does that mean? Austin 2.0? I do fashion design. What is going on with the chat tonight? Oh my gosh, guys, stop talking about bras and Matt Riddle because he's not TNA yet. It's not like low blowing. Honestly, it should be, though. Honestly, low blowing should be legal. Like, why isn't it? You can fist someone, you know what I mean? Like, that's legal, which it shouldn't be. Okay, they took down Speedball. Trent ain't doing nothing. But Rascals are kind of being rascally, if you know what I mean. William, what did you bring up? I don't know what's going on in the chat. But yeah, we have an inauguration ceremony tonight with Mustafa Ali. We're seeing Zaya Brooks take on Tasha Steelz, and just so everyone knows, she did not get vaccinated because she gets the vaccine from those around her. We also see the System versus ABC and EY. That's going to be a banger, probably. Oh my God, William. Steve Macklin just called him a jackass. That's not a safe thing to say. Whoa, it is bra chat tonight in the chat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bailey just did a split. Full-on foot shot, Mike Bailey. We got to look up his wiki feet rating after this match. Steve Macklin lifts him up, puts him on the top rope. Macklin trying to get the crowd into him as his boy Bailey is trapped. Bailey moves out of the way. Macklin dives right into the turnbuckle. Shoulder first. Gotta hurt. Elbows to the head. Elbows to the head. But he decides to take it to the kick. Speedball knocks this man out. Man falls out of the ring. Macklin got hurt. Sorry. Ashley is a man. You know what? Shaquem, do I have to put that comment in ChatGPT to understand what you mean? Shaquem, I don't understand what that means. Is a man, you know what? You know what? You know what? It's bigger. Mitchell is saying Mitchell has seen William down under. Slaps, punches. Saying this match has been incredibly physical, but kind of feel like the comments section tonight has been physical. And speaking of physical, there are few games that give you the physical adrenaline and drive that a match like this would give you, other than Ad Infernum, available today on all your gaming platforms. And speaking of inside, these men are bringing it inside the ring, and Mike Bailey is bringing it to Macklin's right leg. But he releases it, and double knees on the outside of the ring, the hardest part, and spear from Macklin. Crazy action tonight on this episode. Wow. Whoa! Bailey rolled out of the way. Macklin got nothing but ring. He's gotten a boo-boo. Big kick to Macklin. Speedball calling to the gods. He's got this. He's going to do that spinning kick. But he got confused. Rascals tried to interfere. Macklin. Mayhem. 1, 2. Oh, it was almost 3. Almost 3. Wasn't 3 yet. William Mac and Cheese. What brand? What brand can we get? I read an article that Walmart mac and cheese is actually the best. Surprisingly. Yeah. Sonny, we all need to eat, especially William. William, I hope you're feeling better today, bud. Oh, trying to schoolboy Macklin doesn't work. Kicks. Kick to the head. Macklin got the crane kick. Super kick. Let's go, Mike Bailey. Oh, tornado kick time. Oh, Macklin catches him, pushes him down. Whoa, wrestling time. Lifted up. Oh, throws this guy to the turnbuckle. And now he got some on his shoulder, but Bailey reverses and drops Macklin right on his freaking head. Spike, absolute spike. Crazy. And this is Bayou Blast, and I'm looking at the crowd. I do not see any goth girls, unfortunately, so I might be stopping the stream. And speaking of goth girls, where's Loopy Girl? Oh, Bailey totally misses, lands on his knees. Those knees, that's going to hurt. Reversal, 1, 2. Oh, almost got it. Bailey almost got it. KIA from Macklin, that's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. Crazy match to kick off with. Wow. Oh my God. 3 pounds of elbow. Jesus. That was a good match. I can't do the banger because we're sponsored tonight. And Ad Infernum decides who gets the banger alerts, unfortunately. You've lost goth status. Dude, there was a goth girl in the front row of a wrestling show recently, and let's just say that was the greatest thing to ever happen to the history of wrestling. Mic time, Macklin saying, this is what I do best. Yeah, obviously, it's his job. I continue to stack body after body. I continue to take people out. Yep. That's exactly why he took out Nick Nemeth. Well, Nick Nemeth was in Japan while you were filming this, bro. Saying, where the hell is he? He's literally in Japan. He's probably hanging out with Japanese goth girls, let's be honest. Goth girls get too much attention. Wow, William, are you more of a prep girl guy? He says Nick Nemeth is a leech and he's going to suck his life out of him. And he ran him off. He's moving on. To who? Oh, Nemeth cutting a promo from Japan. Saying, look at me. Thought you ran me out of TNA. Thought you'd never see me again. No. There's only one reason. I'm not in New Orleans kicking your ass right now. It's because I'm in Japan. As the new IWGP Global Champion. He goes all over the world every day, winning. Nemeth can't wait to be back. Sonny, I think he's going to come to Canada. He's asking if he wants to go toe-to-toe. Edward! Oh, wrong button. Edward! Edward, what's up? Andy, what's up? Oh my gosh, so many cool people in the chat. Wow. Nick Nemeth lays down the line. And Tom, it was garbage. The amount of ads behind Nemeth is hilarious. Just almost as many ads behind me tonight. Put some soy sauce on it? Soy sauce on what? Oh, my stream broke. What the hell? Is it just me? Where do I see the chat? Show chat. Is everyone saying lag? Lag. What the hell's going on? It's lagging for me. What the? How am I supposed to? Oh, never mind. Laredo Kid up next. Okay, are we getting a ad? Nope. No surrender. I think that this is going to be a great opportunity for me to use the bathroom. How is my very real girlfriend? I'm doing great. We had a great date night last night. But unfortunately, I need to run to the bathroom. So I will be right back. No one worry. I will be right back. I just literally need to use the restroom, okay? And it's not because Edward just showed up. And people have to tell me what I missed, okay? Wait, never mind. I gotta see this Frankie promo. Very fake, very real, very fake. No, she's very real. Just so everyone knows. Santino's messenger girl. That's a little sexist. Frankie's point. Frankie's saying, I'm going to leave. Before delivering messages. I got a message you can deliver to Santino. I want you to ask him. If he really thinks this is the right thing to do. He's getting too close to that woman's personal space. She should talk to HR about that. Here we go. no! Laredo Kid! Alright, not to be weird, but bro, we can... Dude has like a... Oh, there's a dude in the crowd wearing his mask. Yes, I definitely have a real girlfriend who we're really doing well together. And she's definitely real. And I've definitely seen her. Edward has seen her too. Edward knows she's real. No, ChatGPT is what I use to get people to respond to people. William, sometimes you say comments, I just don't understand what you're saying. Sometimes. And yeah, Tom, I thought for a minute Anna was my girlfriend, but she said no TT. Jake something, getting the crowd behind him. Some like fake hardcore music, but it's real hardcore. Laredo Kid doing a cool role. Edward says, yes, she is real and a very nice woman. A very nice woman, actually. Oh, don't fall in. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to fall into the toilet. Please, TNA, add more women roster, please. Andy. Yes, please. Laredo's spinning crazy. On Jake something. Oh, I got to change it. Anyone else hyped for the new Ariana Grande album? I tried buying the signed copy, but they sold out in like 2 seconds. Oh, Jake! Powerbomb outside onto the floor. Jesus! How is Laredo? Oh, gosh, not even Jake something can stand. Jesus. Casey! Casey, how are you doing tonight? How are you? How's your mother? Hope you're doing well. Hope she's doing well. Profile pic checks out. Yeah, my profile pic checks out. So does Tom's profile pic. Tom is a Laredo, dude, AB Laredo Kid just got destroyed. Punches to the chest from Laredo Kid, but a massive right hand to Laredo's face. Laredo's now. I can't see Laredo winning. 93% saying Jake something in the chat. I think y'all on something here. Y'all on the right track. Oh. Trying to do Into the Void. Doesn't get it, but Laredo kicks, super kicks, and I think that just got Jake something even madder. Another super kick to Jake something. Something still on his feet. I love this guy's last name being something so much. Like if I get married, I'm gonna legally change my last name to something. You know, what a based last name. And Laredo get running elbow. She'll have surgery here in 3 weeks. Good to hope that's good news. Keeping her in my thoughts, as you can tell from me asking. But I do want you to know, Casey, I finished the book I was reading, and I started a certain book called Tenebrium. I'm not that far. Oh! Super kick to the face. I'm not very far, but so far it's been a banger. So let me just say you are good at recommendationing books. Why boobs? Does he have boobs? Yo, y'all remember that AI generated what's his name from that other promotion that actually gave him boobs? You're going to bed now. Edward. Jake something. Got it. Sorry, I was too busy talking to Edward going to bed. That was a kind of whatever match. It happens. Jake something killed that dude. I would never have said that would have been a squash. Jake something. You're reading some nonfiction and fiction. What the hell does that mean, AB? At the same time? It's both fiction and nonfiction at the same time? Please confirm. Oh, is Mustafa coming out? Still to come. Okay, it's not right next. Tasha Steele, Zaya gets the knockouts. Yes! AJ Francis debut. Let's go, boys! And Joe Hendry. It's going to be a good, fun match. Yes! Dark Game promo, bitches! Yeah. You're needed. I'm the Dark Game. We should, is Effie still here? Effie, we should watch Dark Game next week. I found a cam copy. Dark Game, drop the weapon! It's like me if I was killing people.
Good call.
Oh, there's Khan. Yes! It's Khan with Alan Angels. Alan going for the fist bump. Oh, I gotta start doing fist bumps. Who's reading the Bible? Oh my God, Mitchell, shots fired.
I'm wearing your underwear.
All right, so starting Alan Angels interviewing Khan. Let's go. Sound check time. The sound check. Let's go. The cringiest segment. This wishes it was, hey. Alan Angel saying nobody's going to interrupt this interview, so unfortunately we all know he will get interrupted. Big Bro's proud of you. Oh, it's being interrupted by a sound guy. Who was that sound guy? Conspiracy theory. Big Bro's proud of you. Casey, glad to hear that. It's a very fun, good detective, good world building, neo-futurism. They're talking, Han and this dude. It's just a talking segment. Khan just said he's the baddest man in TNA. And he said it twice. Oh, and then PCO showed up. And it became black and white for some reason. He just showed up. PCO just straight up showed up and started going, ah! He just showed up. That's literally all he does. And Gon's pissed because he tried breaking his neck last time. Yes! Everyone, our favorite person is here to say they're sorry. Switchblade, we appreciate you recognizing that, yes, this is a safe space for TNA fans. And I like to personally think that it's video games like Ad Infernum that allowed you to realize your wrongness and that we are a safe space and we all love wrestling as long as it's what we talk about. And that's kind of reminds me of my favorite movie, Dark Game, which if you lose, you die, which sounds like poetry. And speaking of poetry, my favorite poetry book is The Thoughts Within, a collection of poems available on Amazon. It's a top seller in the youth poetry column. And walking out now is Top Dollar, which is like, I'm not certain this guy has a lot of money. Because usually what I found is people that brag about how much money they have don't actually have that much money. Like, why would you buy a shirt that has dollar bills and say, we outside? when you could just buy drip. And now it's Rich Swann dancing. But we're all just waiting for Joe Hendry. Just dancing. AB, what are you talking about? I don't see a smash on my hand. I don't see the smash at all. What are you talking about? Go ahead, Rip. God. Okay, guys. If you don't believe in Joe Hendry, leave the chat. I literally am going to get a Joe Hendry tattoo on my ass. Joe Hendry is what we all wish we were. We wish we were that shredder. You know, I'm not one to ship wrestlers. I'm not one to ship couples, but imagine this. Joe Hendry, Harley Cameron together. You know, Switchblade, I see you saying that, but, you know, you found everyone tonight. You found a friend by apologizing, especially a friend in William Hensey. All right, Joe Hendry takes the mic. Here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. Also, speaking of the moment we've all been waiting for, did everyone hit that thumbs up button? If you don't, literally leave. I don't give a fuck about you. Does Swann turn on Hendry? Absolutely not. No one can turn on Hendry. He's the nicest man in the world. Oh, you gotta go play hashtag Ad Infernum? Yeah, my favorite video game of all time. Bye. Bye, Ash. Ash by... Oh. Guys, is Ashley Callahan the Ash by Elegance? Did we have royalty in the chat? She did say she was into fashion. Did we just have a famous? No, Top Dollar is his FetLife name. Joe says pressure's running high, and say you don't want to flop. Crowd is like not into this. They're like trying to be into this, but they're like fake fans. Warm welcome to AJ Francis. They don't want anyone to suck. AJ. Sorry. I'm getting text from my mom. No one's sucking off AJ, just so you know. I got confused. And yes, I will get this video demonetized, but I don't care. You did. We just got confirmation from William that was AHS by Elegance. James, just so you know, if Rich Swann does attack him, I'm gonna be so upset because you created this. You created this in the world. Trying to think of a poem to make. Sonny, you should make a poem about Joe Hendry.
That wasn't right.
I'm gonna get a snack. Getting a snack. Did anyone figure out what ABC means? Okay, Matt starts. Having Top Dollar will make the crowd bored. But having Joe Hendry won't. So, match continues picture in picture. It just started, though. Thank God I paid for this. Diener, Rich Swann, center of the ring. They're wrestling. They sure are wrestling. Slaps, kicks. Oh, big kick to the head. Rich Swann, striking Diener to the outside. Rich Swann grooving the shoulders, dancing up. Edward, I thought you went to bed. William, we gotta get if she ever shows up again. Is it just me? The only time she ever showed up was literally on the stream, the TNA stream. TNA stream. It's interesting. You might become her. Yeah, William. Oh my God. Could you imagine William becoming Ash by Elgin's manager? That would be the funniest thing. Oh, super kick. I'm going to be honest. This ref was a little goth. Oh, Joe Henry going. Randy Orton. Shades of a wrestler. Rich Swann, dives in. All right, all. When can I talk about Ariana Grande? Because it's been a week. It's been a week since I first talked about getting cyberbullied on the Ariana Grande forum. And I feel like I'm going to need to tell you one second, everyone. Sternum first. What's going on? It's awful. Oh, kick. Swan dancing. Yeah. Doesn't Ariana? Yeah, she has a new album, but I tried to get the leaks, everyone. I want everyone to know. I got them. I got the new Ariana Grande leaks, and unfortunately, it wasn't worth it. They were kind of mid. The person that bullied me on the Ariana Grande forum was kind of right. All right, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is kind of a mid-match so far. I'm sorry, everyone. But yeah, Ariana Grande Discord is a little weird. It's a lot of stands, a lot of fans. But if anyone wants, I still haven't gotten the AI Ariana Grande shit. Like, I'm still trying to get it. Oh, I messaged the guy again. All right, so the guy who was going to share it with me said they're not sharing them anymore. So I cannot make any more Ariana Grande. I will never be able to make Ariana Grande. I can never make fake Ariana Grande AI images because gatekeeping. The Ariana Grande stan is gatekeeping their model, and they said no. They said I can't have it. They literally said no. What should I do? How should I move on from this? Wait, James, when did this happen? Hammerstone? You gotta be kidding me. How? That's huge. Thank you for coming in here, James. That's huge.
Oh, well, James. Oh, well, James.
Jesus, he's official. Oh, that's big. That's big. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, TNA looking stack. Ollie, Nick, Hammerstone, and Ash. Tom shouting out truth. Wow. And Walking Weapon's going to face off against Alex Hammerstone again at Sacrifice on March 8th. Jesus, Windsor, Ontario. Sunny. Sunny. Sunny.
I cannot wait.
That's going to be dope. But yeah, I don't think I think that was the most exciting thing to happen during this match. I'm actually going to straight up go to the bathroom during this match. I don't care. Is that okay with everyone if I quickly go run and pee? Well, no one will know the difference. No one will know the difference. I'm still here, right? I'm always still here. Hey, I see I go to the bathroom and people talk about WWE. That's not fair. It's not fair. It's not legal. Oh, Dijak. Love to see him in TNA. We love Dijak here. 1, 2, 3, Henry wins! And Joe Hendry. Love it. Yet again, the poll is so freaking correct. Wow. 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 What a match. What did I miss? Irish Rebel! How did your stream go? I was busy, but how'd it go? I'm always busy. Uh-oh. It's decay. Spooky shit. Spooky. Okay, oh my god, we just got horny. God, that was a horny match. Wait, is Bishop? Bishop, what's up? Bishop, I didn't see you here. You stuck in while I went to the bathroom.
Eric Bischoff?
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
My girlfriend. My girlfriend.
They're calling out Masha. Takei calling out Masha. Why? Oh, they're talking about wiping feet. What is up with TNA and feet tonight? Ugh. Too much feet talk. Can you say the same? TNA needs more women tag teams. Yeah, what are they? Yeah, like 3. Still to come. Yep. Next up, Mustafa. It's got to be Mustafa. Oops, what did I just replace? Inaugural ceremony. There it is, the breaking news. Hammerstone signs. That tweet was the most watched tweet over the weekend. What, AB? What tweet? Am I missing something here? Gosh, y'all, I'm so tired. I'm so excited for this episode to be over in 45 minutes so I can go to bed. Should I brush my teeth on stream? Uh-oh. Dirty Dango shows up. Uh-oh. Wow. Dango's starting a wrestling school, everyone. PayPal.
I'm fucking screwed.
Oh, here we go. It's your guy.
No.
Mustafa. Do we have confirmation? Was that actually her? Do we actually have confirmation? Just trying to think of more poems. Write a poem about wondering whether someone's a person. Mustafa Ali, here we go. Shaking hands. We love to see hands shake. Mustafa Ali. Sexy man with great tits. What a day. What an occasion. New era is upon us. The Mustafa era. Tommy for president. Speaking of, I don't want to get political, but I got this dumb thing in the mail. It's my official voting illegal. You know, if you send things to vote for people, it's illegal. I got the Democratic ballot. I signed up for the wrong thing. Meant to get the libertarian. And look at how long this dumb thing is. It's like 5 freaking pages long. It's like the front page of freaking Pornhub. And yeah, I can vote for. Listen to these boomers' names: Dean Phillips, Diener, Joseph R. Biden, Mary Ann Williamson. Who are these people? And then I have 15,000 ward committee people to pick. Incredible. Mustafa's saying one reason: you believe in Ali, we trust. Yeah, right, Shakeem? It's basically like opening a copy of Pornhub and farting. I mean, what is it, girl? Playgirl? Yeah, it's like opening up your favorite copy of Playgirl and farting all over it. That's how it goes. Wait, no, AB, no rainy farts, no wet farts, please. Ugh. First executive order, what does this mean? Interrupted by Christopher Sabin wearing a leather jacket. I wonder if it's vegan. I wonder if he's veganite. You know? Interesting. That was then, this is now. I agree. Sabin. Jesus, Chris Sabin's Canadian. Listen to that accent. Is he Canadian? He has a massive... Oh, he's from Michigan. Same difference. Sorry, everyone. What an accent. I don't think I've ever heard him cut a promo in my whole life. And sorry, Sonny, I don't think this is actually how you sound. As long as they believe in themselves, they can change things. All right. Guys, I just want everyone to know I am currently stalking Casey on Goodreads. Uh-oh, William is getting political. I am independent, but vote more Republican than Democratic. It's because on my level, local level, the Dems are extremists here because they want Heard. They want Amber Heard? William, you know, it is interesting how some places it's like, basically if I were to be like here in Massachusetts, here Democrats are pretty much not going to lose. So if you want your vote to be heard, you kind of have to vote Democrat. So I understand what you're saying, which I know we weren't supposed to get political, but I am stalking Casey to see what good books she is reading. Because the latest one is a banger. Okay, I don't know how to use Goodreads. How do I see favorite books? Favorites, 83 books. Yes, conservative is like here, it's liberal no matter what I vote. Okay, guys, just so you know, everyone knows, Casey and I have a favorite book of all time. Who's coming out? It's Time Splits! Just so everyone knows, Casey and I, favorite book of all time is The Hunger Games. We both give it a 5 freaking stars. Love it. Favorite. Both say it's a favorite. Mustafa said y'all just ruined everything. Which I agree. Oh my God. Sorry, texting my, oh my, gotta pay my landlord. Jesus, rent. You like Green Party? You like Hunger Game? Oh, it's not up to date. You need to add more books. Sorry, then I won't look at it. Sorry, Casey. Sorry to dox you. What did I need to do? Literally nothing. Oh, I need to pay rent to my landlord. The System main event. Ash by Elegance. Huge announcement. What is the announcement? Ladies and gentlemen. Cell phones. This is why Ashley left. Because she had to. What's the announcement? What's the announcement? It's Ash by Elegance. Oh, she is so beautiful. She got what a fit. What a freaking fit tonight. Jesus. Take it in. Wow. Wow. Ash, huge announcement. She has a huge announcement to make.
I have a huge announcement tonight.
Next week, I will be having my second match. That's a freaking huge announcement. Jim Gore says it's terrible. I think it's great. TBH. Not even ironically. I have no idea, William. I'm not British. I'm sorry. Yeah, Ash is here announcing William. Mustafa's backstage pissed, saying they ruined everything.
The rest of the parts are
He's pissed.
That's funny. Sounds about right.
Well, Tom, that's why you have royalty, because they decide everything. You're happy she's getting the stage. Me too, William. Me too, bud. Let's go! Who are all these jabrones he has? Tasha! Tasha versus Zaya. Yeah, Hammerstone is Morse code for William. At least you have 3. We have 2. What are you talking about? Oh, parties. I thought you were talking to me, William. I'm so exhausted. I'm so glad I didn't go to that concert tonight. You know how I always joke that I might end a stream early just to go to bed? This is the closest I've ever been. I am just exhausted, everyone. I've never been so tired. Tasha Steele, everyone. It's Zaya. I love her theme. It's so fun. Oh, she's Liverpool, just like John McCartney. Zaya Brookside, T and Angel. Oh, it's Simple Plan. It's a simp. That makes sense. What concert? It was going to be in Providence, Rhode Island. I was going to go to a concert in Providence, Rhode Island. Drive over an hour to go see a band. Instead, I decided to do this. I wasted $26 AB on the ticket. Wasted because I didn't go. And I did this. And you know what? It worth it. Because Ad Infernum, my favorite video game of all time that I got for free, just so everyone knows, paid me $4,000 to put this little thing up here because I'm such a famous YouTuber. So, win-win scenario here. And it is my favorite video. Okay, ring. Match starts.
I believe that.
Zaya bringing it to Tasha Steele. How many times do they have to wrestle, though? Let's be honest. And Zaya Lee fell down. Big kick from Tasha Steele. Jordan Grace just standing awkwardly backstage. I don't know what's going on. Tom, you should move to the United States. If 3 parties are too confusing, we got 2 here. It's a little easier because whoever you want to win won't win because you don't want anyone to win.
Pretty much.
DEF CON, that makes sense. That makes sense. Appreciate you in here shouting out TNA, making it a safe space for everyone. AB, thanks for clapping. William, thanks for giving 55 seconds to the crowd. Zaya, who are you going to see? I was going to see my favorite musician of all time. Big kick to the face of Tasha Steele. Bishop Mike Viola. He's a boss. He is the OG Boston boy, the OG super kid. Look him up. He's worked with like every band in history, you know, Mandy Moore, Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy. He's a Boston boy himself. And welcome back, Sonny. Tom, I don't have to pay for medical. Also, tips, yeah, but the thing is, Tom, we got hot chicks, we got hot men. Have you seen some of these American boys? Have you seen William's pictures?
William looks like a robot.
Tasha Steele saying she's the greatest. Also, Tom, just never go out to eat if you don't want to tip. That's the cheap fact. And if you don't want to have to pay for medical, don't get a job. That's the second fun fact. What happened to the UK? I don't know what happened to the UK, William. Tasha getting beat up by Zaya, kick to the center, kick to the abs. Well, you know, like this dumb. I can't believe this person on Instagram is like, I'm not going to share my Ariana Grande Laura with you. They were so close. They were like, I'm going to upload it. Evil. EVIL. I was too slow. Drive to Canada. It's free. Yeah, get your publicity stunt and just do it. Just do it. Let's just do it. Gail Kim. Shout out of Gail Kim.
I cannot wait.
Yeah, Mike Viola. Zaya Brookside running back and forth, taking on Tasha Steeles, throws Tasha Steeles. This is probably like the first TNA show in 30 years that has only had one women's match. Oh, run through to the back. Tasha Steeles. Yeah. Movies. Into the corner. Kick to the head. Zaya Brookside lifts her up. The Brooksy Bomb. All right. Was she a child? Sorry, was she blonde? Oh, has she always been blonde? No, she did have dyed hair. Who's she married to? Brookside. Oh, Jesus! She takes down Tasha, but it seemed like, oof. Nasty. AB, people in Canada, I hope someone makes TNA figures again. We all do. That would be fun. It would be especially fun if they get Marvel to do it. Count of 5. Are they both going to get tapped out? This is going to be rare. All right, guys, I only have 8 likes on this video. Never mind, I need to reset. Okay, 29, that's valid. Books. Shaquem, Hammerstone literally liked your post. And it was a 10 count. It was a 10 count. I said that would be so cool if it was, and it literally was. Shaquem, you hear? Hammerstone recognized you. He recognized you saying, "Love you, men." Uh-oh, Jordan Grace coming out. It's like the Royal Rumble.
My girlfriend.
Jordan Grace has a mic in hand with big pants. What's she going to say? Shh. I was watching in the back. You both want a title shot. Triple threat. Shaquem, I'm real proud of you for not farting in your tweet to Hammerstone. We can get an interview. No. Because you'll just fart the whole time, Shaquem. Oh, is this a triple threat?
Is this going to be
Triple threat? Wow.
100 pounds.
Sacrifice is shaping up to be a real good show in Ontario in a couple weeks, right? Oh, moments away from the main event, the system. I once had a cyst on my stomach. It was really flaky. Okay, next Thursday, what's the action? Mustafa. First Impact match. Okay. Kevin Knight. All right. That'll be a banger. Okay, Dango in a match against Josh Alexander. I don't expect that to be great. No art on Hammerstone. Masha. With Danny Luna, that's going to be a good one. Ash by Elegance will be in action. That looks like a good taping next week. I'm excited. Next Thursday should be a banger. Oh, Rhino. Crazy dude, just son of a bitch. Yeah, no, guys, I know this is a safe space. Khalid, just so you know, I'm going to be doing it tomorrow night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. We're going heavy this weekend with the wrestling. And it's because of this. Y'all want to see this, right? Don't report me, but that's what he's going to do. Can I make it look like I don't feel it? He's like a 4-year-old. Yeah, there we go. You're cool and all. Thank you, Irish. How was the stream? I know I asked before. I don't know if you responded. Whatever. Why is everyone farting? Like, I appreciate you putting glasses on so you don't get pink eye from the farts in the face. Three-way. That's going to be a banger of a show. A freaking banger. Zaya, Grace, Brookside. Nick Nemeth at sacrifice against Macklin. You'll be there, my friend. Thank you. Love you, guys. And Jesus, big match. Good hands against super speed time travelers.
When is that going to happen? Is that going to be
AB, is that some other sports talk? I don't watch sports. I don't understand sports. Ahead of the game, TT, dude. KW, I'm always ahead of the game because I love video games. And one video game I think is the best video game of all time is Ad Infernum. And it's available today, and I am sponsored. Trust the system. Always be closing. That's what it stands for. Well, luckily for us, William, we are still virgins. Okay.
Because that undermines
The system versus ABC and EY. E.
I don't think Becky's gonna win.
These new TNA match, dude, Jobs. AB, sorry, Jobs. Steve Jobs. TNA been killing. TNA have been on fire. I know people have been freaking out about Scott D'Amore, but this has been a kind of not the most exciting episode. But I'm really looking forward to next week's episode. This one might have been a slump. I think the Joe Henry match was kind of a snoozer. Really put me to sleep. And I do just want to go to sleep. Yeah, William and I are real life virgins, even though I have a girlfriend. I'm saving myself till marriage with William. Khalid says, can see Adam Copeland returning on March 8th. It's possible. It's possible that we'll see Adam Copeland in a TNA ring before he retires. And ears always be closing. The ABC. The greatest wrestling group of all time. All right, here we go. EY. Does anyone know how to spell EY? You're saving myself for God. Yeah. Beautiful. I'm saving myself for Ad Infernum.
Yay, TNA and SmackDown again.
Yeah, Dr. Doom.
I don't think, like I said,
he's the world-class maniac. No one knows who he is. Literally no one knows who's under that mask. History, science has tried to tell us, but no one knows. Secret man. Everyone, though, imagine this, though. EY joins the system, an angry EY. And he's spooky. He's scary. And what's the haps? Is ABC still in Bullet Club? What's up? Yeah, Irish Rebel, are you streaming again this weekend? All right, the main event. 15 minutes. So excited to hear that. I'm so tired. I slept so poorly last night because I'm reading this really good book called Tenebrium, and I just want to keep reading it, but unfortunately, I gotta go to bed sometimes. ABC, we're back. We're back. Huge 6-man tag match featuring the greatest wrestlers of all time. We have the System featuring the Boston Boy himself, Eddie Edwards. EY, the world-class maniac, is kicking off the match. Hope y'all got to see his little promo he did before No Surrender. That was a unseen exclusive. Yeah, DEF CON. One of my coworkers was telling me about that. Apparently, it was like a fake event.
Yeah, very true. What if they were told they
I
couldn't
think.
do it anymore?
Let me check it. Maybe that'll wake me up.
To go home at a house show by then.
Willy Wonka event.
Maxine Dupree was over it. Oh, really? That I'd like to see that fan get in and take a few.
Oh my God! That's it?
You know, I really wish, and I know they can't do this for liability reasons.
Oh
but
no!
If fans get unruly like that, you get the toughest.
This is sad.
From the back, and you give them a 3-minute match with the fan who said it. And have them
oh my God, this is awful.
Tell me if the person sucks. Yep.
Yeah, thank you for the shout out, DEF CON. This is
don't want to get sued, and that's exactly
crazy.
what happened. So they're the no doubt. John, I don't think they confirmed that.
Wow.
There's rumors swirling.
It's just like someone's backyard, or
people are already getting nervous about that. So don't spread the word around.
oh my gosh. Okay, so we're back.
He's gonna show up and
Wrestling.
So don't add fuel to that fire.
They charge 35 pounds or 50. Jesus.
Now people are thinking that
I don't feel so bad about missing out on my $26 concert, but I really don't feel bad because the concert literally started at 9 p.m. I'm exhausted, everyone. I just want to sleep. I just want to curl up in my bed with my beautiful girlfriend who's very real and is very much waiting for me in bed right now, and read my favorite book, which is recommended by one of the greatest readers of all time. And that book that I'm really excited to curl up into bed with is honestly The Thoughts Within, a collection of poems written by Emily Rain Legari. And it's one of those books that really sticks with you. You know, it's one of those books that it's like Tenebrium. What concert? I missed that part ever. This is my second ever TNA. Oh yeah, DEF CON. So I wasn't really going to be streaming today. I had tickets to a concert. I had tickets to a concert last night. And the fact of the matter is, I was like, I could go to the concert.
Trying to get over, and it looks like he was trying to get the tag, and it was Eric Young just not allowing.
And unfortunately,
future storyline for Maxine going to NXT for training.
Unfortunately, I went last night too with my very real girlfriend, and
unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, I was trying to.
I got too tired,
make myself available,
and now I'm tired, and I just want to watch this wrestling show with all my besties, like Khalid, like AB, like Sonny, like William, like Shaquem Fart. Even though Shaquem farts, I decided to do this instead of the concert, which I imagine is a banger of a concert. I bet he's playing all the songs I really like. But there comes a time in your life where you just need to go to bed.
They show their pay-per-views sometimes in theaters and stuff like that.
So
if you're not doing anything on a
Sunday, Dave is streaming. Oh, okay. Isn't everyone streaming? I'm streaming this Sunday, just so everyone knows. I'm not sure what I'm going to stream, but it's going to be real interesting.
Trip Snow's fans aren't stupid. Alicia Edwards, we can hear you.
Myers legal in this matchup. We're about 10 minutes left till it gets ending, and I want everyone to know that. Again, tomorrow night I'm going to be streaming too.
System working over.
I'm streaming Saturday. I'm streaming Sunday. AB, unfortunately, because this is a safe space, I can't say what I'm streaming on Sunday, but you could imagine this potentially. Shaquem, I saw my girlfriend yesterday, and I might even see her tonight, tomorrow night, Thursday night. I don't know. Thursday. Total dropkick by ABC.
Jeff said, I think that's extremely disrespectful.
Which is what we love to see. We love to see matches like this. I just saw Notorious Mimi posting some cool pictures at Wrestling Open, which
shitty job.
I need to see those pictures. What if it's Notorious Mimi with Wrestling
They should
Days?
really get be privy to getting abuse because they're.
Alicia needs to get banned from ringside. She's cheating so much.
I don't agree with it. WWE returns.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't get anything anymore. I watch I have YouTube TV primarily, and I don't get anything anymore. It's not on there, so I don't really get it to see those anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Place to enjoy them.
Since the system, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, the system aren't really doing it for me. I'm sorry, everyone. It just ain't doing it for me yet.
Myers is outside. Alicia trying to
I wish it was doing something for me,
She's trying to do there.
but it just ain't.
And here it comes.
Like it feels like that other thing in that other wrestling promotion.
Watch out. And you can't turn your head.
It's unfortunate, but like it's how it goes. Wheezy the blonde. Wheezy is blonde, and AB. I don't care if she's streaming or not. I know she's coming for me, but whatever.
Jeff says, and in my opinion, paying money doesn't give you the right to be.
Is Harley Tom? We can only hope. That's the reason why I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm doing it tomorrow. Wink, wink. If you get what I mean. I'm still gonna be a virgin, but I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow.
It's really the same.
I'm scrolling through Twitter.
Like those idiots that you see at football games, like NFL games,
And
they're standing like, let's say, like where the players walk off, and then they're like throwing crap at them, dumping drinks on them. Paying for a ticket doesn't give you the right to act like that.
Wow.
In fact, they caught a couple of fans that did that at a basketball.
Alicia Edwards is cheating so hard right now.
They're banned for life from that region.
We don't like cheaters here.
Paying for a
It's
ticket
bad
doesn't give you the right
business.
to act like a jerk. That
Last time I had a girlfriend, Obama was president, so what, a year or two
Just
ago?
like my example with wrestling, I wish that in football.
Yeah, Harley should even be on TNA, to be honest, and MLW.
Where they can have fans
When
going.
I thought MLW was supposed to be on Thursdays, and I know there's a TNA safe space, but I feel like this is also an MLW safe space because it's Thursday.
With some of the players that they have.
What is going on?
Basketball, I'd love for them to, just have like a quick one-on-one exhibition during halftime in front of the entire arena and have the person play one-on-one.
Go Google it.
And just get dunked on repeatedly. That would be cool, but
What is going on right now?
I get it. Folks are entitled to their opinions. I get all of that, but I just feel like if you're going to be nasty like that, what's the point of going? Like,
I have seen their dolls. They look interesting.
You're always gonna have
Sounds fun, DEF CON.
You're always gonna.
It's always fun to do stuff with your children.
Sometimes drink too much.
I wouldn't know, though, because I don't.
You're always gonna have that.
I don't have a kid. I hope he's not injured. Where are you hearing this, William? Injury? I'm on Twitter right now. I'm trying to figure out, but
There's having an opinion, but don't be a dick. Yeah,
Nothing
it's
working.
Not hard. It's not rocket science. Paying money to go to some event or something doesn't give you the right. It doesn't say on your ticket that you have the right to be an asshole. It doesn't say that. So. You're entitled to have an opinion of other people's opinions.
he is nowhere. Dude, MLW is nowhere, though, isn't it? Also, where's Becca? She seems to be nowhere, too. What's going on?
Eddie sucks, Chance.
Oh, she looks up to
Fans
me?
are having an opinion about
Hair goals for her? Is that true?
they are
Is this true, Tom?
strong opinions, too.
And very strong opinion.
Oh! Moose with his big boots.
Tell him he sucks.
Boots.
Pretty sure someone will say I suck pretty soon. Because I didn't change the match graphic. I've heard the word.
My friend Ed just sent me a picture of Jared Leto in the new Tron film. Oh, dude.
I don't know. I don't know what Becca is. I don't know where Love Dog is. But what I do know is that the system like having to watch the system versus me going to bed, we all know what I'd rather do right now. I'd rather go to bed because the system's not. Oh my gosh, is MLW literally live right now and I'm not streaming it? Yeah. MLW has a show tonight. Oh my gosh, why was I not watching MLW too? Because we're TNA. This is a TNA safe space. And unfortunately,
this is just dancing on the ankle.
It's a TNA safe space, everyone. So, I want everyone to know it's a TNA safe space.
I vote for the system team.
Oh, all heck is breaking up. Just so everyone knows, actual breaking news is TNA is going to attempt to start doing some live streams in the future. Actually going live, which is kind of interesting. It's something I never expected. And yeah, this Thursday, William, MLW is filming. And Love Doug is in a match, so he's there.
Listen, everybody's going to have a fan base. Like I said, I like it. I like it.
AB, it would be nice. MLW, it's the same thing, different letters. Yeah, it's all different letters. Same thing, different letters. We all know how it is. Same thing, different letters. Same shit, different day. Zeta Steel. Apparently she's a good wrestler. Yeah, SEW. That's my favorite wrestling.
Well, there we go. They finally got the tag in. Oh, the ref didn't see it.
Oh, trying to get the crowd into it. EY. Let's go, EY. Come on, Ace Austin. Got it. They both got the tag. Eddie Edwards against EY. EY. This is the E match. Just so everyone knows, we all miss E. E, you are missed by this community. Please come back.
All the time.
MLW should do a Forbidden Door with TNA. I'll be honest with y'all. That would be so fun. Oh, kick out.
Yeah.
Massive kick out by the Edwards. EY should have got it.
Liv really tries hard. Yeah, I have nothing against Liv. I don't. I have nothing against Liv.
Edward drop body weight. Let's go. Slap. I
enjoyed when she won that.
Other slap.
I just don't know if, like, right now, in their plans, that she necessarily is going to be up to the top of the line.
Other slap. This is a slap match. Big men slapping each other. Yeah, a certain promotion is going to be like, you're doing Forbidden Door, guys, even though we signed everyone from... Oh, Jesus. Eddie Edwards just shoved his fingers into his mouth. Okay, so, yeah, they're going to be like, we want to do Forbidden Door, but we signed everyone from New Japan, so it's going to be us versus CMLL, even though they do that every week on a show. And the real Forbidden Door nowadays is TNA. Have TNA work with MLW, have TNA work with New Japan, have TNA work with NXT, you know? Do that true Forbidden Door that only TNA does. TNA is the real promotion that does Forbidden Door, even though it was a New Japan term that was established. Everyone thinks that Tony Khan thing was actually New Japan. New Japan first, that's a Forbidden Door. So there you go. Chris Bay going flying. Moose caught him. Hardest part of the ring. We're about 4 minutes away from the end. Oh, gosh. Ace Austin, so good. A pretty poor-looking spear from Kurt Hawkins. Dive onto Brian Myers from EY. Tom says it will be AEW versus AEW. Tom, it's going to be me versus AEW at this point, with me telling them that it's a safe space. You're very excited for AEW Boston. Should be a good show. I agree, Khalid. I'm not even going just so I can watch it from the comfort of my home and can scream about people showing up. TNA Crisis on the Infinite Promotions. Yes, please. Well, they did the what were the multiverse or whatever they did for WrestleMania weekend with New Japan.
That's a slang term. that's used a lot now. Kaiser is
Moose. Chris Bay. I can't see Chris Bay getting a pin on Moose here. Moose! Big boot.
Jeez, dude.
Got him in between his legs right by... Oh! Ace Austin. Kick to the stomach. Trying to do tag team moves. Okay, they got 2-1. ABC might have it always be closing.
This is just getting crazy.
Double spinning kick to the head. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if this is your first time here. If you're enjoying DDT, Moose gets back up. The fold.
That's right. One lucky lad indeed. Yeah.
Kind of slow to get that pin. Doesn't get it.
This was a
TNA versus NWA versus MLW versus NXT Forbidden Door. Yes, please. Yes, please. That would be so good. Maybe take out NWA though, because I don't think anyone has fun working with. I don't think anyone works with NWA anymore, unfortunately.
Got Moose staggered, but
oh, super kick from Brian Myers. Myers just throws himself at the turnbuckle. Spinning kick by Ace Austin. Let's go. Ace Austin getting the crowd into this. It's 10 o'clock. Big pump kick by Moose. Sight set on Chris Bay. Chris Bay kicks him. Alicia Edwards again cheating. Moose drop kick. March Madness Final Four. That would be fun. Defcon, you're out here with a good shout. Backpack. Play. Okay, Kurt Hawkins getting that 1-2. Kurt Hawkins finally got a pin. The system wins.
I know this is an NXT. Another man that is lucky that we don't.
I'm shocked.
Who she is dating is Jada Parker. Eric Young now and Brian Myers. Myers tried to throw him out, but didn't quite move. Now he got it. Super kick. Down goes Eric Young. Ace Austin avoids Brian Myers on the other side of the ring, and now.
All right, everyone. As I said, I'm leaving super soon, so get your final votes in. How was this match? Because I feel uncomfortable you guys talking about other promotions. Shaquem, it's only because we're talking about the possibility of TNA working with those promotions. So it's all TNA related. This is still a TNA safe space, I want you to know. But it's like TNA working with them. So it's still safe space. So thank you everyone for watching. As I said, this was a sponsored stream. Thank you Ad Infernum for paying me over $5 million to do this stream. It's one of my favorite video games of all time, and right now using discount code Triple T, you can probably get like 40% off on Steam. Also want to let everyone know that the film Ed Westwick's Darking is now streaming. It is available on demand. And last but not least, The Thoughts Within by Emily Rain Lagari is a fantastic poetry book. And if you find yourself on Goodreads, make sure you follow KCK for the best reviews ever. You can find her by just searching KCK on Goodreads. So thank you all for watching. Hope you had a great night. I'll see you all tomorrow for AEW Rampage. But remember, this is a safe space. Wrestling Days is the worst streamer of all time. And y'all have fun. Okay? It was really great seeing y'all. And I'm super excited to go to bed. I'm super excited to cut open the blankets and crack open a book and start reading. See y'all tomorrow. Stay safe. Stay virgins. Love yourself.
A lot of gold pretty soon in this faction.
Yeah.
Great main event, and I give the show a 9 out of 10. My favorite faction is this is the Shark Bits and News. My Nexus TV watchers are feeling. Yeah, it seems like it's got the same. There you go. There you have it. Before we got one more show next week, so we'll have a go home show obviously next Thursday from them. Before Sacrifice, before the pay-per-view, which is next Friday. So another double dose of TNA next week. And we should have, Jeff and I will do our predictions on next Thursday's show for the pay-per-view. So another big weekend of TNA next weekend. And yeah, this was a fun show. Very, very good show. and Ace and G had helped them with Lish.
These storylines, the threads have like really paying off and really building up those, you know, those storylines throughout Impact, throughout TNA, versus like if you are a diehard, you watch every week of it, you really get it. Versus this is something that draws in that buzz that keeps that, you know, attention going that they got from changing from Impact to TNA.
Fair enough. I'm kind of leaning towards the 7.5-ish. Like, I mean, a solid 7 for me tonight. I thought it was a very well put together show. I thought the matches we got were solid from start to finish. The opening match did well. The main event was fun. Again, I kind of see what both of you were saying in the sense of like they were good, but all right. Like there wasn't a lot of meat behind it.
The meat matches. Everybody's injured.
Nick Bray giving it an 8. Keyshawn giving it a 7. We're gonna skip that one. 7.5 out of 10. 0 out of 10. No Trish. Fair enough. 7.25 out of 10 knee pads. Charlotte looks like Carmella. What?
Really?
No.
Carmella looks like Carmella. And see, there's two different people that I referenced there.
Carmella looks like Carmella. Well played. Kevin saying 10 out of 10. Loving it. 6.4 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. I don't know what you said, but he said thanks.
I don't even know if it's at me. We've got other names in the chat too. Could be at someone else.
Nick, one of my faves of all time. 7.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Just going up. Do I got a 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9? No Ash by Elegance tonight.
No, it did. I just did a little flash. You missed it. Oh, we got a little switch the fucking neuralizer, the fucking Acme, perfume spray thing there.
We had her concierge come out and hype that it was a big announcement, just like Tony Khan, and then it was Ash by Elegance. So,
see again, tying in Carmella, and now we've got Caucasian Reggie.
I accept that. Yeah, I mean, overall, a pretty good show from start to finish. I'm really surprised that sometimes with TNA doing this kind of like quick turnaround, like we got one show, now we're getting another show. They might want to reconsider that or spread them out a little bit. I don't know how you feel, Anthony. I know, being in your position, do you feel like we're going back to surrender already?
I think they definitely need to spread it out. I think what they try to do is give a lengthy amount of time between the big pay-per-views.
Yeah.
So you got Sacrifice, and then you have probably a 6 to 8 week build-up to Rebellion. So I think they do those quick turnarounds to build for the big pay-per-views. I would rather just scrap that monthly special if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Instead of doing a quick turn. So I don't know.
I still think it should be Thursday. Make a Thursday special. Like next Thursday is no surrender. Like kind of like what we see with Roadblock coming up with NXT. Tony does it all the time.
Yeah.
Like I think because you're unrivaled on a Thursday. Like these secondary shows on a Friday just get buried behind SmackDown, whether they love it, no matter what you put on it.
True.
Yeah.
That to me is the biggest underlying. It's interesting that you brought up NXT because if they ran the same schedule as NXT, just on Thursday instead of a Tuesday, it's a whole different discussion we're having right now. I feel with that. They've again Tuesdays now become NXT days. You've synonymously thought.
Yeah.
Same thing like with Dynamite with AEW, it's a Wednesday. If you do that with Thursdays with Impact, even if it's you had a little special, if you had a Sacrifice, that was the same as we're getting a Roadblock for NXT.
Yeah.
So, our weekly show is not a pay-per-view or a special show. But if you make that destination viewing, that's your money.
Yeah, agreed. I definitely agree there. Maybe Anthony Ciccone will see something and maybe change it in the future.
Yeah, and I mean, just like for a multitude of reasons, like I said, I think the best one, and you both mentioned, is that Thursday is yours, right? Like, they're not up against, like, I mean, people are going to go, but MLW, KJ, or OVW's on tonight, but no, realistically, based on their stature, they're really not up against anything. It's a nice window, and we see it with, like you said, Nick, like Roadblock, they just load up the show. And for me, as a fan, we just came off the pay-per-view, and, like, this week, it's like, all right, you're the new number one contender. Now you're the new number one contender. Oh, you're going to have a match. Like, it's all kind of splattered together for No Surrender. One always kind of, the second one always seems to hinder a little.
Well, and if they went to, like we've talked about, if they go eventually where we hope that they're going, if they go live and have a live weekly show, I think that takes away a lot of our personal drawbacks on it because everything's recorded, everything's, you're seeing it 2-3 weeks down the road type thing. If they went live and they had a solidified home, that's your home base. If we go back to that, we saw it work with NXT again, we saw it work with WWE when it initially started. You have that home base, you build that audience, and you grow beyond that. You use that to extrapolate beyond.
Next, AW went up to that method, go back to the Haley's place and then expand out.
They should have been done that. We're just going to keep doing it.
Right. Last but not least, I think on this one, but SmackDown tomorrow night. Any thoughts? Are you excited? From Nick, what do you think? We will be here live.
I don't even know. Am I right? The Rock
is going to go right into If You Smile.
Yeah. I'll go ahead.
Sorry, Anthony. I think beyond The Rock coming back, I mean, the fact that they've announced that Cody's expected to be in the building as well. He's challenged The Rock, so I'm really curious to see what that has in store for us. I mean, that's got to be the biggest part or the big selling point for SmackDown tomorrow. I think it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah. I think that's the only thing that comes to my mind other than Cody Rhodes could potentially be there. Is The Rock. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what The Rock has to say tomorrow and how he responds.
Well, they're both, I guess, advertised for the next 3 upcoming SmackDowns and everything. And, even a side note, we can mention how CM Punk has allegedly already been advertised for the last Monday Night Raw right before SmackDown. There's a lot of people suggesting that either he could be a special guest referee in Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre, which is interesting to discourse as to where that lands on the card. And could he be the host of WrestleMania? When Dwayne was at one point the host of WrestleMania.
Yeah, it works for me. Get him involved. You saw what he did at the press conference.
Right.
Him and Big E.
No, that's just the director's cut. That's when you buy, you can't buy the physical copy anymore. When you get the digital download of WrestleMania, you get the alternative commentary. Instead of us, it's just Big E and CM Punk.
Right. But we also get Bayley's teaming up with Dakota Kai to take on the Kabuki Warriors. So that's going to have a nice little spin to it. I think
that's the Dakota Kai turn. That's the Dakota Kai turn tomorrow.
And then getting another street fight as Carlito and Santos Escobar are doing it. No, wait, that doesn't sound right. Carlito versus
Escobar.
There you go. We'll see how that all works out. Yeah, there, Damien, let me know. It will be a fun night, folks. We will be here live for it. It's a doubleheader Friday. You have heading into a doubleheader Saturday, which is also our birthday. We just broke our views record for a month again for February, beating January. So good job, boys. Thank you so much.
You missed this earlier. I said it's fitting that our birthday is, on the 3-2 because we the ones.
That's adorable. I like that.
Fuck you. That's adorable.
And of course, Sunday we have AEW Revolution. We will be live early. It's going to be a packed night of chaos, if nothing else. And I'm really hoping that Sting's final match has that feel to it. But other than that, gentlemen, any final thoughts, Anthony?
No final thoughts from me. Hey, tune in to Sacrifice next Friday.
Oh, there we go. That's it. Thank you.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you talking about the wrestling, we put that forward live.
See you on the flip side, folks. Come back tomorrow. The Rock will be here. Good night.
You heard it. Let's go. I want to see the chat. I saw some people already out there, but let's go. It's Thursday. It's a TNA night, so it's time to chant TNA in the chat. I want to see everybody with the letters. I've seen Chris. I've seen James. Let's go. It is TNA time. We've got an awesome show for you tonight. This is the follow-up to the pay-per-view. It's going to be starting some stuff over. We're going to be seeing some new things. We've got Mustafa Ali going to address us tonight. We've got a match with Joe Hendry tonight as well. Some big stuff going on, and it's going to be a great night of TNA wrestling. So what's going on, Jeff? It's we got another week of TNA, and we're not, listen, what do we have? Another week, and we're at another pay-per-view.
Yeah. I mean, next week we got another one. So, no, I'm good. Glad to be doing this and not working right now.
Yeah, right.
I will say that because, my gosh, this week has been rough. But I'm glad to be with all of you and excited to see a really good show tonight. I think just based on the match card and some of the things that we're anticipating getting before Sacrifice next week, I think it's going to be a pretty good show.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We've got some stuff that's going to lead into the pay-per-view a little bit going on tonight, and we'll get into the card in just a little bit. But first, I've got to say, well, a couple of things. Some not so good. And well, let's start off with that. We, of course, had two legends of the wrestling business pass away. Ole Anderson, obviously, one of the first four horsemen, and just a legend of the business. That whole family, obviously legendary in wrestling, has passed away. And also, one person I had the pleasure of meeting in wrestling, Jeff did as well. Of course, you know him as Virgil, who was often associated, of course, with the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. So unfortunately, he passed away at quite a young age, which is, never a good thing for anyone, unfortunately. Of course, we, as a channel, and of course, as fans of the business and fans of theirs, send all of our thoughts and prayers out to their friends and family, of course, in this time. And Jeff, whenever this happens, it's very sad, and all you can really do is think about the memories and stuff like that. And like I said, I met Virgil. I was a manager of a Radio Shack store at the time, and it was a funny story because he was in the mall that I worked in, signing autographs and stuff, as wrestlers would do. And he was at a card show and stuff in there. And, in between things, he'd come into my store and he's hanging out and he's watching games on, we'd always have a game on TV or something on a Sunday, football, whatever it was. And he comes in and he's hanging out. And I remember he just coming over to me and he walks up to me and he goes, "Hey, so you're the manager?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Mind if I stand here?" And I'm like, "Dude, I don't care, man. Like, I said, "You're Virgil, right? Why would I care?" And he's like, "Oh, cool, man. I appreciate that." He goes, then I said, "Oh, you watching the game?" He's like, "Yeah, man. I got some bets going on, man. I need to find out whether or not." And I'm like, okay, I got you. And so yeah, he was cool. He signed some stuff for some of the people that I work with and everything like that. So it was very cool. Very nice guy. And Jeff had a story with him too. Jeff met him not that long ago. So tell the guys, I thought that was funny as well.
Yeah. So aside from some of the comments that were made about some particular folks walking around the venue, we'll say, we were just talking about, just old school wrestling and how things used to be and some of the people that we both knew in the business, that kind of thing. And then he started telling me about this mobile game that he had. I was like, okay, that's cool. That sounds cool. It's called Meat Sauce Madness. I'm like, it's pretty cool. And I downloaded it and I was like, hey, anything I can do to support a guy, that's what I'm going to do. And I downloaded it, and JJ played it for a little bit on my phone. But yeah, it was just a funny, it was a really cool conversation because he took a lot of time to talk to me. He didn't have to take that much time up with me, but he did. And it was a really good evening. I'm really sad that, that both he and Ole passed. Just two legends from our youth, so it's difficult, man, because these are folks that you think of as larger than life and almost immortal in a way, just because of what they've done and how that how those memories are with us. But yeah, I've given prayers and love and thought to their families and friends, and it's just sad, but we'll just keep those thoughts and prayers going because they've impacted a lot of lives. They've entertained a lot of people over the years. Both of them have, and it feels like a piece of you leaves when some of your heroes pass away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always tough. Regardless of we all have them, right? Whether it's for us in wrestling or if it's in sports, when somebody that you love growing up, a player of a sport, or whether it's an actor or an actress maybe who resonated with you over the years. It's just the way it is, and it's always sad when it happens. And the best way you can kind of tributize them is to just think of the memories you had, the good memories you had of seeing them. And that, of course, Virgil, I remember with, the whole thing with Ted DiBiase and everything that he would do with him and stuff like that. Oli, of course, I really don't remember much at all because, again, that was a lot of down south, a lot of NWA and everything like that. And I really just didn't get to see him very much, but I did hear some wonderful stories about him. The wrestling programs, of course, were talking about him a little bit and kind of tributizing a little bit. I'm sure we'll hear a little more about Virgil probably on SmackDown tomorrow too, with WWE. But yeah, never fun when things like that happen. Obviously, with and especially when you get a couple in a row or like that. I know oftentimes people about deaths always say, well, they always happen in threes. I'm hoping that's not true because we don't want to see any more. It's very, very sad. So just wanted to talk about that a little bit. And then let's talk about something kind of pretty cool before we get into the card because we're starting soon. But Jeff, I don't know if you got to see it, man, but Sting's last Dynamite. Very, very cool, dude. He came down from the rafters. Got to say, I marked out a little bit when they did. I kind of thought I'm going to because they were looking all around for him. The Young Bucks were, and inside the ring they beat up. Of course, Ric Flair came down and he tried to snake them, and they beat him up, and they beat up Darby, and then you're thinking, now he's got to be. But I hear him thinking he's just going to end up on the backstage. And when they're walking down, you're looking around. It reminded me so much of old NWO, and he just come out of nowhere, man, and all of a sudden just down from the rafters up. My wife was there, and I'm like, this is a 60-some-year-old man who's coming down out of the rafters right now. It's like, and I'm like, that was just badass. It was just so cool. Very, very cool way for them to have his last appearance on a TV wrestling show. So I appreciated that. Brought back a lot of memories for me, as I'm sure it did for him. It's just was great to see that, and I certainly will miss him. It's going to be the end of an absolute era, and I will miss him when he's gone.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean he's definitely one of my favorites of all time, and I mean honestly, it's time. I mean he's done a lot, and he's earned the break. He's earned his retirement. So good for him, and I'm glad that they were able to kind of bring back some of that nostalgia last night.
Yeah,
I'm hoping that we see more of the same during the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I still don't know how in the world WCW cleared the sample. I've heard stories about the interest music for Sting in WCW. I heard that they actually didn't have permission to use that.
I'm not surprised.
They just used it anyway. But yeah, that's I hope they can pull some really cool nostalgia moments on Sunday.
It was very ironic too. Right after, and I don't know if it happened before yesterday that happened or after, but right around the same time they debuted 3 new pictures of the remake of The Crow that's coming out in like June or something like that. So the first pictures you saw of that, and I was like, wow. I don't know if they timed that. But if they didn't, I was almost done perfectly because I didn't see those pictures until after I got done watching that show. And all of a sudden, I'm just looking around and I see, wait a minute, why is the Crow training? And I'm thinking it's Sting. And then I look and I'm like, oh, damn. And they're showing pictures from the new film. So, man, it was just so good. It was such a great angle for him and at such a great time and stuff like that. The movie's going to be, for me, it'll always have a special place in my heart. I read the book. and I knew the backstory. James O'Barr, the author of that book, his girlfriend passed away very, very tragically, and he blamed himself because he wanted her to, they were young, and he wanted her to come pick him up because he didn't have a driver's license and he forgot to renew his license, whatever it was. You know, you're impulsive, you're a kid. And then because she was going to go get him, she was hit and killed by a drunk driver, which he, of course, blamed himself for. He locked himself away in an apartment for years and years because he just, you know, felt that if he hadn't done that, made that decision, she would have been alive. And then, of course, the whole thing with Brandon Lee, if you know the story of the movie, Brandon Lee died filming the movie. And, you know, then again, all that emotion comes back to him. And he said that he befriended Brandon's wife. And he said if it wasn't for her, he probably would have never come out of that. So I'm not, it's going to be hard for me maybe a little bit to watch that film because the 90s one is extremely special in the story and everything that it told. So I know it's a reimagining. It's going to be in modern day and stuff like that. So when you looked at him, you kind of reminded you a little bit of Jared Leto's Joker, very, very covered in tattoos and stuff. So, but if you've never seen it, please watch it, the original. It's fantastic. And if you've never read the book, it's a fantastic read. Very, very sad, but very, 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 very good read. So, all right. We're going to get into it. Let me welcome some people in and we'll get into tonight's card because it's a big one. We'll talk about that. Christopher is here. Clown is here. Damien, what's up, Damien? How are you? James Chadwick, of course, in the house. John G. We've got Jahira is here. Hello. We have Sin is in the house as well. Andrew Stevens is here. Leap Day. It is Leap Day. It's the 29th. For all you people that were born on a leap year, that's crazy, isn't it? You only have a birthday every, 4 years. Robert Cortez is here. Hello, Ricky. How are you? Brandon, John G. We've got John Kessler is here. Hello, John. We've got people. A. Jobson is here. Hello. We've got Brandon Barnes. Hey, Brandon. Little Silver. Great news regarding TNA. They will be taping the weekly program Impact at Full Sail University, where the NXT used to be, and where WWE Raw and SmackDown taped during the pandemic. Oh, no kidding. Wow, I didn't hear that. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm down with that. Not a bad place. That is great. Frees up a lot of money. They were paying Scott and Ed, and now they can afford a great venue. I proved that arena is perfect for the new TNA Impact Zone. Andrea is in the house. Hello, Andrea. Sherry. Hello, Sherry. Melissa. Hey, Melissa. Derek is here. What's up, Derek? Picking up, getting ready for Greensboro. That's right. Derek will be attending Sting's last match. That's awesome. Mark's here. Speaking of Sting's retirement, I saw reports that AEW had asked the companies such as WWE and TNA if they could use some of their footage from the time that Sting was with those companies. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard. Chris, hope you guys are doing great. Hope you're doing well also. Melissa, Michael King is here. Alicia is here. Hello, Alicia. How are you doing? Hope you're well. All right, very good. Welcome to everybody in. We're going to get to the card, and we've got about 13 minutes to go, Jeff. So let's check out tonight's card. Here we go. Ooh. So we have, now this is continuation from the little bit of storylines that we saw develop at the pay-per-view. Obviously, Macklin and Mike Bailey. Now this came from the whole tag team thing they had going on. And of course, the Rascals are going to be there. Trent Seven is going to be in Mike Bailey's corner. So this is a little bit of that coming from that whole thing. So we're going to see a one-on-one match, Jeff. And I don't remember. Now, I could be wrong, and I mean, my memory's not always, the sharpest thing in the world, but I can't remember Macklin wrestling Mike Bailey, at least when we've been watching it. Now, maybe he did, but I don't know that it was, recently or anything. This is going to be a pretty good match, I think, between, it's kind of a little David and Goliath situation. Macklin's a lot bigger than Mike Bailey is, but we know Mike Bailey and how good he is. It's going to be a good match.
Yeah, I think so too. And I was trying to remember the same thing when I was looking at the card and putting all the stuff together. I was thinking, had we gotten a speedball and Macklin match before? Again, don't ask me to remember what I had for breakfast yesterday, but I don't remember. I'll tell you that now. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I hope we don't get interference in this. I hope we get to see this one play out because I really think this could be a great match.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this could end up just being a big shenanigan fest too.
Yeah.
Because the Rascals can get involved, Trent Seven can get involved. The thing I'm wondering if that does happen though, is does Mike Bailey and Trent Seven maybe get another person coming down to help them a little bit? And wondering who it could be, but maybe they get somebody to kind of even up the odds, and maybe we end up getting a 3-on-3 at the upcoming pay-per-view. So we'll have to see. We've got Jeff Mustafa Ali, his inauguration ceremony.
Hey. You know what?
It's not gonna be fun.
I want to bring the world of politics into it just a little bit, but folks, don't count Ali's inauguration crowd numbers. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be awesome. So let's not focus on any of that stuff. Let's have fun with it. I really love this because I feel like we're going to get to see this character that he was teasing and working on in WWE really come to fruition.
Yep.
And we'll get to see what his vision is for this character. I'm really excited. I want to see how they do this tonight. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I will say this, depending on where it is in the card and where another match is in this card, we could see an appearance by someone that we're going to talk about soon. So
I know who you mean. Yeah, that's very true. We should, well, I would kind of be surprised if we didn't see somebody stepping up as his next challenger for that.
Yeah.
So I would be surprised if that didn't happen. But we have Tasha Steelz and Xia Brookside. So Tasha's been getting some matches in here. Nice to see her, getting some regular matches out there too. This is very interesting as well. They've got a little bit of a feud going and kind of developing here. Always great to see Tasha. Tasha did win her last match. So we'll see. Does Tasha keep getting on a little roll here and get another win under her belt against Xia Brookside? Very, very good wrestler in her own, too.
Yeah, I think this will be a great match. I mean, anytime we get to see Tasha, it's a great thing because I feel like she's very underrated. I don't think she gets the love and the notoriety that she probably deserves. So, but like you said, Xia Brookside, very talented in her own right. So this should be a really good match. I do think Tasha wins it and continues that momentum, but hey, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I think so too. This one I've got a special place in my heart for here. We've got AJ Francis and Diener. Diener kind of locking up a little bit with AJ Francis. AJ Francis has been looking to get some people on this side against my boy, Joe Hendry and Rich Swann. Now, I've got my eyes on this for more than one reason because Jeff put it into my head. Now, what if Rich Swann ends up going the other direction and going with AJ Francis and Diener? If that happens and he turns on Hendry and all three of them beat Hendry up, oh my God, that's going to be very bad. So very interesting to see, though, and I wouldn't doubt it. We all know Jeff's the TNA Swami, so what he says comes true a lot of the time. So if that happens, man, Joe's in for a rough one here. If it happens tonight. Now, maybe this continues through a little, and they continue the story a little bit, and maybe it'll happen at another point. But look, if it would happen this week, obviously then you may get a matchup between Joe Hendry and Rich Swann at some point too, which could also happen in the next pay-per-view. But I'm a little nervous about this one, Jeff.
Yeah, I would be, Joe. If I were you, I think maybe we don't get it tonight, but I think it's possible that we see it soon. We start to see some changes from Rich Swann, but hopefully that doesn't come at the expense of Joe Hendry. But I don't know, man. I think we might get it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that too. They're not filming shows at Full Sail. Yeah, I saw it. Whatever. That's what. You gotta watch what dirt sheets you read, Bill Silver, and what you're getting your info from. You gotta be careful with that sometimes. but whatever. It is what it is. I guess we'll see. That's something. It's very wait and see, and like James was saying, it's one of them that they're interested in. So when you're reading that stuff, just be careful. Just make sure you read the whole thing through. Sometimes they leave out a couple little details, and it seems as if they're confirmed. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Gotta watch that, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but whatever. We'll see what happens down the road. We have, and this is, I think, the person Jeff was referring to earlier. We have Jake something going up against a Laredo kid. This is an interesting. I mean, a big man versus a lucha. Very quick. So the tale of two kind of different wrestlers here. But Jake something is he's coming after Mustafa Ali. He's made that clear. So we'll see. I can't see Jake something losing here though, Jeff. I think he's going to go on a little bit of a roll here too until he get his hands on Mustafa Ali.
Now the only way I can see Jake something losing, which this may actually happen, but it depends on where Ali's inauguration ceremony is. If it's at the start of the show and Jake something's match is after that, what I could see happening is Jake something could come and interrupt that ceremony and that celebration, and then Ali pays him back and cost him the win. So, which would set up a little bit of heat between those two, which I would absolutely love. I want to see that matchup at some point. And back to the match that Jake something had. You remember when we had Rohit on?
Yes.
And all of those matches that he had when he was in the X Division, I mean, they were great matches. And he talked about how styles make matches, and he's absolutely right. And I think having Jake something make it very clear that he wants to go after that X Division title, I think we could see some matches like that where you think about it. I mean, it's basically David versus Goliath in a lot of these matches, and how is he just gonna mow through the division, or is he gonna have some challenges? So it's interesting to see how they're gonna do this, and I'm all for Jake something challenging Ali for the X Division title at some point.
Yeah, no doubt. I think he deserves it. And lastly, this is interesting too, because the system, of course, Moose, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers going up against ABC and Eric Young. Now, Jeff was saying again last week, does ABC lose that gold, and does the system end up with all of it at some point? And again, that can happen maybe as soon as the pay-per-view, and maybe we're getting a little bit of a preview for that here. You have Eric Young going up against Moose for his belt, and maybe ABC ends up being challenged by Eddie and by Brian for their gold. And maybe after that next pay-per-view, they've got it all. So we'll have to see, but I would watch for some of those matchups in this match and see who gets the better of whom. But this is very interesting, Jeff, as we'll see Eric Young and Moose kind of square off before the very first match they ever have between the two of them.
Yeah, and Barry Monkey says that's an odd grouping. Wonder if we'll be given a reason. I think that's. I mean, outside of, well, I guess you can look at it two ways here. So ABC having the titles, it makes sense that Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers have a little bit of heat with them, because the system has said they want to go after all the gold in TNA. So there's that reasoning. And then you have Moose and Eric Young, who will be facing off against one another at Sacrifice next week. So maybe that's a little bit of a preview. Maybe we've got them tagging up right now because those are the matches we may get at Sacrifice. I don't know, but I hope we get some explanation.
Yeah, it could be very interesting. I mean, imagine if that's what happens. So imagine if Alicia ends up getting a match against Jordan Grace, and imagine they take all of the gold, and they have all the gold at some point. That'd be crazy. Kaylee123 is here. Hello to you. Let's see if anybody else joined. Yeah, Heather's been in here. Hello, Heather. TNA announced today that they'll be back in Australia for Starrcade. Nice. Very cool. We've been super busy all week. My husband has had back-to-back job interviews, but he has been made an offer today. It's probably going to take awesome. That's awesome.
Such great news.
Yeah, fantastic news for you, Heather. Congratulations. Pass the word along to him, and hope that everything really works out for you all. That's awesome news. Very, very cool news. All right, we're going to get into some food real quick. We got about we're waiting. It's going to start very soon. So let's get into the food quickly here. Tell us everything. Tell us what you had to eat good today, breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever it is. We don't care. Let us know if you're snacking on something right now. That's good too. But get everybody hungry so they pay attention for the rest of the show. You know the drill. Let us know what you had good to eat today. Yes, let us know. And then also, my question for you guys of the week is this. I want to know what your favorite song is. Favorite song. So that's my question for you for the week. Answer the food stuff first. I'm going to give you too much to think about. So do the food stuff first, and then after that, start letting me know. Think about it a little bit. Chew on some food, whatever you're eating, and then let me know what your all-time favorite song is. They're doing a nice memory here of Mike Virgil Jones, 1962 to 2024. So a nice little memory there from them to start off the show. So that's awesome. Jeff, did you get to eat?
I did. I ate a little too much.
Okay.
I had a chicken parm sub.
Ooh.
And I had half of it. It was really good. I also had a salad, and I had some fries to go with that as well. And I'm like stuffed right now. If I laid my head down for 2 minutes, I'm done. You're not waking me up for the rest of the day. Unless Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich came into my office and tapped me on the shoulder, I wouldn't wake up. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
That's called the food coma, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
That's called the itis.
That's it. I had my wife made chicken franchise, homemade chicken franchises, which is basically like lemon butter chicken. The chicken is like fried a little bit in it's like an egg batter over some pasta. So that's what I had for dinner today. It was very good. It's one of my favorite chicken meals. I've always loved it ever since I worked in a restaurant that had it when I was like 14. So yeah, that's what I had today. Hassan said dinner. Being very forthcoming. Steak burrito for lunch, says John Kessler. Carne asada fries, steak pie, chips and peas, says Gray Monkey. Sweet steak, sweet potato, and spinach, says Brandon. No time to eat, must get ready to see Stinger. Well, you got to eat there. If you go in there and you're all like malnourished, and then you're going to sick to your stomach. Imagine you meet him and you throw up on him because you didn't eat. So don't do that. I just finished eating some fried chicken and macaroni for dinner a few minutes ago. Very nice. Beef stew with rice, and for dessert, arroz con leche. That is rice. That's got to be right. Leche is leche caramel? No, is it caramel or is it dole de leche? I know what that is. It's like a. Is it like a vanilla? I don't remember. I know I've had things like that, but I don't exactly remember what it is. Pizza, ruffles, and apple juice. There you go. Chicken, Spanish rice, and steamed broccoli. Then we went to Sonic to get ice cream. Ooh, Sonic is good stuff. New York strip steaks. Oh, listen to this. New York strip steaks, sweet potato fries with almond butter and steamed broccoli. Damn, dude.
Oh, who was that?
A. Jobson.
Damn.
Damn, man. My sister made taquitos for dinner, and I made me something at home for lunch. Clown's doing his song already. Jacket potato and cheesy beans. I'm eating lunch, mashed potatoes and carrots and broccoli and chicken nuggets for dinner. I'm eating rice and chicken nuggets and avocado. Green beans and veggies. Potato, steak, and cheese. I'm having Swedish meatballs, frozen stuff for dinner lunch for dinner tonight. Very nice. New York strip steak, sweet potato fries with butter and steamed broccoli, and rice with milk. Oh, okay. All right. Rice with milk. Okay. We're getting, it looks like, there's Jay Chung. Speedball Mike Bailey is up first. All right. So we're getting Mike Bailey and Macklin, and there's Trent Seven with him. Okay. Let me see what we got for songs. Let me go back here a little bit. And all right, the Animals, we got to get out of. That's an interesting choice. We've got to get out. I know, well. In the Air Tonight, fantastic song. I just saw not that long ago a tribute band with my wife, a Genesis tribute band, or Phil Collins and Genesis tribute band, where they were fantastic. We paid like $20 to see them. The guy even looked like Phil, acted like Phil. Was wonderful. And when they did In the Air Tonight, it was tremendous. Great song. That I'll never forget that one because that it was so big in the '80s, and when Miami Vice was on, it was big during that time too. Just amazing, absolutely fantastic. The screen's going all black. Oh, that's why. Macklin's coming up. Let's see if anybody else gave me songs here. Favorite song, Mike Bailey Macklin. Go in a store and get Disonea pizza. I don't have a favorite song. I got loads. Well, name a few. Doesn't matter. Kaylee likes Nickelback. There's a brave soul. Nickelback, some of their early songs are pretty good. They're pretty good. They ended up becoming like a meme, and they're like they're everyone's band that they want to love to hate for whatever reason. But they had some good stuff early on. I like their song that they did for the first Spider-Man film with Tobey Maguire. It was called Hero. And at the end of that, movie, which I was very excited to see, and then the song was in there. So, all right, very good. I can dig that. Jason Stauffer, I'm late, but I wanted to hear your thoughts on TNA moving possibly. Yeah, Jason, apparently it's just a rumor. And it's just a rumor. It's one of the places where they were maybe thinking of or looking into. So just a rumor for now. It would be interesting if they went there. I'd be all right. Jake Hager quit AEW. How about Sean Spears? Sean Spears shows up on NXT, man.
NXT.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Even our new Bird loves their song. We'll see. There you go. Evanescence is a good band. Evanescence is good. She's got a great voice. Fantastic voice, dude. The very first Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck, which no one really liked, but she did a lot of her songs were in that film. She's an amazing voice. She could sing like anything. Blind Faith by Warren, but I have too many other favorites to pick from. That's a very interesting song pick. I love Warren. My favorite song by Warren is Uncle Tom's Cabin, because I just love the storytelling of that song and everything like that. But Blind Faith that's an interesting one, because you would think you pick Warren, you're thinking maybe Cherry Pie or Down Boys, one of the famous ones. But very interesting, very interesting. Anything and everything from Eminem is goated. James is a rap fan. There you go. To this day, James, I was never a big fan of Eminem's, but Move Yourself, what a great song, dude. Man, if you can't get inspired listening to that song, it's just so good. And off the 8 Mile Centric, it's just so good, dude. And you know what song I like by him too? And it's a goofy song, Venom, from the Venom soundtrack.
Yeah.
When he goes into the Venom,
Yep.
I love it. It was so good. It was so good.
Yeah, James and I share Eminem songs back and forth.
Yeah. I love it.
We share those Eminem songs back and forth between each other. So.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Look at this one. Bonkers. Oh, my God. One of my favorite songs, Kaylee. I love that song by Marillion. When I heard Kaylee for the very first time, I used to think it was Genesis. The singer from them is Paul. I can't remember his name right now. But they sounded very similar to Genesis. When I heard that, I'm like, oh my God, this song's fantastic to this day. One of my favorite. Love Kaylee. Love it. Great song. Amy's song with Seether is amazing. My favorite song is Evanescence, My Last Breath. Europe. It's the final countdown. That's iconic. For more reasons than one. You like classical music, Mark. Good for you, dude. The 1812 Overture. Crazy, man. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Metallica, Don't Tread on Me, says Michael King. Everyone is a fan of them. True. Plus, women are suckers for power ballads. Yeah, very true. I mean, they've had a lot, though, right? Did you know what, Heather, I have to ask? Oh, wow. Look at this move here. Bailey is up across the top. Oh, man, in the tree of woe here. Macklin just kicking him in the face.
I'm impressed that he didn't hurt his family jewels, we'll say, with that split that he did.
Yes.
It hurt mine just watching. But, yeah.
Macklin now over to that far corner, sizing him up here. Bailey was able to move, and Macklin spears the post with the left shoulder now. Speedball trying to fight his way back into this. Heather, I have to ask you, did you listen to their album Dog Eat Dog? Very different. Very, very different for Warrant. I was never into it when I was younger because I liked their two albums prior a lot. It was a very different sound, a lot heavier. But now I'm kind of liking it. I listened to it again recently, and I'm like, wow, it was really, really good. Seen Metallica several times. I never have. I was supposed to be at their concert because it was around where I live. When they had the concert with Guns N' Roses, very famous for the fact that James Hetfield got hurt, and then they asked Axl Rose to come on early, and he refused. Would not come on early, and so the crowd was like booing, and the crowd was getting like very angry, and they were telling him, you need to come on, and he refused to do it. But I could have been there, but I never got to see them. Enter Sandman, great song. Great song. What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong. Wow, okay. Great song. Absolutely. Anything by Queen is the GOAT. My favorite song by Queen is I Want It All. Love that song. And great song, dude. And the Flash Gordon theme. Flash! Oh. If you've never seen Flash Gordon from the 80s, you've got to watch it. It's the craziest, most goofy movie you're probably ever going to see. But that song was tremendous. Both men are outside. The Rascals are on the other side of both of them. Watch this. Speedball on the ring apron. Mike, look at that spear from Macklin. Oh.
Spear through the ropes, man.
Crushed Mike Bailey. Now Bailey's got thrown back in the ring. Macklin's going up. You better watch this because Mike Bailey's got a lot of quickness. Yep, moved out of the way. Macklin came right down on the left knee. And now Trent Seven's getting fired up here. I love all sorts. Rap, hip-hop, R&B, pop, rock, heavy metal, soul, and country. There you go, dude. There you go. Nothing else matters. Great song. Eminem Legacy was used for Bray and Cena. Classics like Bach and Mozart. Always protect the McNuggets.
Read that reply that I gave to Derek.
I said that to JJ recently, and he lost it laughing. He's at that age where every nickname is a 10-minute laughing session.
It is, because, I said something to him one time about, don't hit yourself in the balls or something like that.
Yeah.
He's like, you mean? I was like, yeah, you're nuts. And then he was like, oh, my God.
Oh, I love it. Bailey, oh yeah, when they pick up on everything, that was a hell of a kick there from Bailey. Yeah. Sent Macklin over into the corner, and now Mike Bailey trying to size him up here. Macklin caught him, throws him off. Now he's got him up, not quite able to take him down. Oh, just throws him into the turnbuckle. Looking to do it again, but now Bailey. No, wow. Look at that reversal. Oh man.
Wow. These dudes are tearing it down right now.
They really are. It's a great match to start off the show. Doggy Dog was good. Machine Gun was my day. A great song. I've got loads, but the one that cheers me up is the Cha Cha Slide. Oh my! Do you know how many times I had to play that when I DJ'd weddings? I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. Oh, down on the knees. He misses Macklin. Oh, this might be the beginning of the end for Mike Bailey. No, Bailey reverses it, almost gets a 3. Another 2 count, countered by Macklin. Now, drives his head into the mat. That might be it. 2. Yep.
And that brain buster, that was, ooh.
Yeah. Macklin wins. Great match, and now he's looking over and laughing at Trent Seven. Yeah, that was one of the ones I used to have to play at weddings a lot, Alicia, a lot. All those goofy dance songs, the Electric Slide, The Hot by Buster Poindexter was a big one we play all the time for weddings. And yeah, a lot of that stuff. Weather in the East Coast is weird. Yeah, we just had a day of like where it was 50 or so, and then yesterday we got a big thunderstorm that rolled through, and then it became super cold. It's freezing today. I'm just
we were getting some snow flurries earlier.
We did too. Yeah, I'm just glad that wind was horrendous, man. I'm just glad it's only lasting for a day, and then we're gonna go back up to like 60 something in the next couple of days. So it's crazy. Macklin here. See what he has to say. I'm going to stack body after body and take people out. And that's why I took out Nick Nemeth. Oh, boy. Have you seen Nemeth? He wants to be the TNA World Champion. And he doesn't show up to work. Oh, man. He's a leech. It's going to suck the life out of this place. I ran him off, and I'm moving on. Wow, damn. Oh! There he is. Look at the shiner he's got, dude.
I know, man. That shiner is.
Woo! Yo, look at this. Says I can't wait. I love that.
Wow.
Ooh. What do you say, kid? One-on-one at Sacrifice? We're getting the match between them at Sacrifice?
Man.
Yo, man. No answer from Macklin right there either. Wow. And he called him a kid. Damn. Must have fallen. Alicia. Love that line. Gordon's alive. From Flash. God, that's such a great line. So great. I have that on Blu-ray, I think. We had a food fight at that show with Guns N' Roses, Poison, Faith No More, Warrant, and Quiet Riot. What a lineup. I go from listening to Eminem to Elvis to Otis Redding to Motorhead to Shania Twain to Limp Bizkit to Benny King. It's all good, man. Music's music. I like all things. I was a riot in Montreal at the Metallica and GNR concert. Favorite song, Do Me Baby by Prince. It's my wedding song for Mickey. I love Prince, man. I mean, from the 1999 album, Purple Rain was just, I think I knew every Purple Rain song word for word. I know the lyrics to Let's Go Crazy like the back of my mind. I always loved him. What a fantastic, not only singer, but what a fantastic guitar player he is.
Musician, yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so good. I'm really upset I never got to see him because he was tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. I'm fixing to lay down for the night, but yeah, not yet. Kaylee, Banger in progress. Otis Redding, Al Green, Teddy Pendergrass, Luther Vandross, some of my favorites. Also good. A lot of those guys really had great like early 80s to mid 80s too. They were all around doing really well. In during that time. So even when you had like the rise of the English invasion kind of here in the 80s, and then you had the rise of the hair metal, R&B was doing really well. I remember it was so cool because I got to work in a record store when I was very young, around 16, 17. And when I was in there, we had, older managers that worked there. So everybody listened to something different. I, of course, wanted to hear the hair metal stuff. And, then one of the managers that worked in the morning, she liked to listen to Joan Armatrading and the Luther Vandross and a lot of the soul. Barb, one of the other managers, God rest her soul, she passed away pretty young. But she'd want to listen to more like the Pink Floyds, the Grateful Dead, and so I got a taste of a little bit of everything. But it really helped me build a really good appreciation of music. There's really not much music I can say I don't like. You want to talk about rap music? Well, the funny thing with rap music, you know what I got into with rap music? Grandmaster Flash, baby. Yep. Grandmaster Flash. I do that. I listen to that album over and the one with New York, New York. New York, New York, big city of dreams, and everything in New York ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you come from out of town, but I'm down by law, and I know my way around too much. Too many people, too much. Too much. Oh, God. I loved it, dude. It was so good. Oh, man. Yeah, I loved it. We'd go around with our little boom box, the silver boom box, playing that tape, and it was awesome.
Flip the tape around and get the B-side.
Yep. That's so good. I really like it all. The only thing I really can say that I'm not a huge fan of is like very twangy, old, classic country. Country I can listen to, like my father listened to Kenny Rogers, but I'm talking like the ones they make fun of on Family Guy, like Hee Haw, Conway Twitty, and all that kind of stuff. Like, I was never a big fan of that. Roy Clark and the Roy Clark and the Buckaroos.
Oh, wow.
A power bomb out on the floor, dude.
Laredo Kid might be out of commission.
Yeah, he really might. Wow, look at this. Just holds on, picks him up like a rag doll, and just, brutal. It's just brutal. Yeah. Brutal. Yeah. Sitting on the Dock of the Bay is a great song. Classic.
Great song.
Classic. Pink Floyd. I like Jeff's a big fan of Pink Floyd, so am I. I got into Pink Floyd much, much later. I started listening to them when Learning to Fly came out and the album Momentary Lapse of Reason came out. But then I went back and I listened to the Dark Side of the Moon and I listened to The Wall and the entire catalog. One of my favorite songs of it, very obscure. I love Have a Cigar. That's a song. Yeah, very good song.
I gotta share a cover of that with you.
Okay.
There's a band that I like that does a lot of Pink Floyd covers.
Nice.
And it's so good. But my favorite Pink Floyd song, I think, is Great Gig in the Sky.
That's a great song. That's when a woman sing like really like
it's kind of like haunting, and
yes,
it's like you almost get fearful and scared for a little bit, and then it calms down.
Yeah.
It makes me feel basically every emotion. Like I get scared, I get sad, I get happy. It's like one of those songs that takes you on a roller coaster ride. So I really, really love that song. And the other song I like, one of my favorites. I have a lot, but in terms of songs, Simple Man.
Yep.
I love Simple Man.
Simple Man's a great song. Yep. Of course, they're iconic for The Wall. And if you've never seen the movie The Wall, you really need to. And when you do, have a couple of alcoholic beverages prior, and it'll loosen you up a little bit and allow you to, to take it all in. That's another band I really wish I would have been able to see. I was never able to see them live. Really, there's some great cover bands that go around. There's an Australian Pink Floyd cover band that goes around that use the light shows and stuff like that, but I was never able to see them live. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Jake Something gets a huge win here and a pretty easy win at that. Got challenged a little bit early on, but yeah, when Pink Floyd's Learning to Fly came out, oh my God, it was so good, dude. That took over MTV. Everybody, it was such a good song. I like "Run Like Hell" from The Wall. I think "Run Like Hell" might be my favorite song on the wall. On the Wall. Yeah, "Have a Cigar." I'm trying to think of the "Us and Them."
Us and Them is a good one. Yeah, I think "Time" is underrated.
"Time" is really good. Yeah, it's one that starts off the album with the clock and everything like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Jeff, teach the chat about my favorite song, LOL, enlighten them.
I'm going to let you do that, dear.
Yes, Nick got the belt, baby. I love this. Give me more. 10 out of 10. Purple Rain is iconic. Yeah, for sure. It's a great album. Rush is great too, dude. I saw them once. The Snakes and Arrows tour. But yeah, they're fantastic. My favorite album by Rush is Roll of Bones. Love that album, and so many good songs on there. But Geddy Lee, very, very unique singer. And of course, their drummer. Now, you're going to have to remind me of his name because, of course, it slips my mind. I know he passed away, but probably one of the best drummers ever in rock and roll history. Very, very good. Big Con. Uh-oh.
Another great one, Clown, Comfortably Numb.
Oh, for no kid. That was actually my senior class's song. So
there you go.
That was my senior class's graduating song, actually. Yes. Everybody voted for it, and yes. Yeah, great song, though. Great song. They're having sound check with Big Con here. I don't know that Mr. Angels wants to mess around here with Big Con. Yeah, I wouldn't be too thrilled with doing this. Let's see what happens here. He says, I bought the best security money can buy.
I don't think there'll be a match for Big Con.
No, I don't think that's going to help him. R&B, Jodikai, Shy, Silk. Oh, God, New Edition. So good, dude. So good. If It Isn't Love, my favorite song by New Edition. Love it. Absolutely love it. They sang it when they reunited on the Rockin' New Year's Eve. Now, I don't think it was this year, but I think it was the year before. And I was like, oh, this is so good, dude. Said, you need to watch your mouth. Uh-oh. I was trying to rustle any feathers. J. Cole is awesome too. Crud, Jake, and Laredo. I can't choose. Big Daddy Kane. Shout out Walkman. No, I love the Walk. I had a Walkman.
LL.
Oh man, you know what song I love by him, Jeff? I'm That Type of Guy.
Yep.
Love that song so much. So much.
Mama Said Knock You Out.
Mama, oh.
His security just quit.
Yeah, security just left the building, or they just. And Alan Angels is trying to tell him to get out of here? Yeah, that ain't going to fly. Apparently, PCO got unhandcuffed from that stanchion.
He did.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
We got to be getting some kind of stiff match from them at that next phase. Man. We got to be, dude. We got to be.
Here you go, Joe.
Diener.
This is the Joe special.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Good match.
Yeah, haven't seen Joe Hendry wrestle in a little bit, so I'm pretty excited. You got that right. 80s, 90s R&B or hip-hop was the only way to go. AJ Francis coming up. Grew up in the 90s and 2000s to me, the golden age of hip-hop and R&B. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how we keep from going under. Know that one too?
Oh, yeah. Don't put me, cuz I'm close to the end. Oh, yeah.
Love it. I love it, man. They were so good.
Oh, yeah.
They were so good, dude.
Yeah.
Love the roots of modern rap is crazy, man.
I know.
Crazy. Speaking of music, we're seeing Living Color and Extreme into. Oh, very nice. Oh man, Cult of Personality. So
Yeah.
that whole album's good. If you haven't heard that, because a lot of people think it's just Cult of Personality, as we hear some really good music right here as Rich Swann comes out. Love his theme.
You know, I got to shout out a recent album, though. One of my favorite artists right now is Anderson .Paak, but Silk Sonic, their album that they came out with is Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak. That whole album, there's not a skip in the whole album. It's just from beginning to end. It's great. It's one of the ones that I can listen to over and over again and never get tired of.
And Jeff, it's so funny how music comes back around.
Mm-hmm.
Like things go away, and then other things kind of come up, and people kind of don't like it. There he is. Leaving Joe Hendry. Speaking of great music, everybody clap. Let's go.
There is an embarrassing gift out there of me dancing along with the crowd at Mount for Glory. Just saying.
Seeing a little bit of that film that you did there. Yeah, that little bit. Yeah. I would have been doing it too. No doubt. No doubt. Mambo number 5. Oh, that's another one I had to play at weddings a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that and the Macarena was so freaking popular.
Oh, God, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the Macarena, the electric slide. It was like Pennsylvania weddings are all the same. I never had to do anything other than to put like a playlist on my iPad and just let it go because it was always the same. Every single one was, and then you'd have the ballads. Everything I do it for you would get played at every wedding I was at. And it was just all the same stuff. There was nothing ever changed. Saw Floyd in 1994, Memorial Day. Ooh, very nice.
Man, I'm jealous of that.
Very nice.
I've seen some tribute bands a couple times, but yeah, I would have loved to see all of them in concert, man. That would have been awesome.
Division Bell's a great album too. I like all their newer stuff. Yeah. We Believe Chance.
When Pink Floyd releases it, I listen and I love it. That's just.
Uh-oh. It's a TNA Wrestling in Ring debut of AJ. Oh, boy. Are we going to get another? We need another video. First song on MTV was Cyndi Lauper. Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Classic song. Classic song. Neil Peart. Thank you. I forgot his name. This whole family's huddled around the TV screen. He's eating Cheez-Its. Smashing Pumpkins. I like the song 1979.
Yeah.
Great song.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't want anyone to see it. It sucks. Oh, man. AJ sucks.
Ringwall invoking their hygiene, saying they're worse than they smell.
We Believe Chance. Karma Chameleon is a great song.
Yeah.
Stirred by Alice in Chains. Can You Stand the Rain by New Edition. Hi, PCO. Did I hear the names of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees? I have not. Joe Hendry. Spinning Bars. Yeah, that's me. Dance with My Father again, Luther Vandross. I Believe in Joe Hendry. Let's go. Let's go. Saw the Stones a few times. Very nice. I was, I appreciate a lot of I love the, oh God, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man with, Sympathy with the Devil. Sympathy for the Devil from the Stones. Love. I also love the very weird song from Steel Wheels. I Almost Hear You Sigh. It was a very, very good song by them too. I was never a huge fan of them, but I respect them. They're iconic. But there are some Brown Sugar, of course, And a lot of the songs they've done are very, very good. But I never was a huge Stones fan, but I knew a lot of them. They all wore that big patch with the big lips and the tongue. When I was going to high school, it was like a big thing. Rapper's Delight. AJ sucks. AJ sucks. Give Me Shelter. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. That's a good one. I like some of Mick Jagger's solo stuff. He did a solo album in the 80s. I remember the melody. I can't remember the damn lyrics. Darn it. Him and Jimmy Page both did solo albums in the 80s. I remember selling them when I was in a record store. Both of them came out around the same time. Big kick to the midsection from Rich Swann to Diener.
Painted Black is a good one.
Black's a great one, yeah. Angie and Wild Horses, very good ballads.
Yeah.
Joe Hendry is so loved as a face, but you could also say he's a slight heel to a bit sociopath. Yeah, he could be a sneaky heel. He would be he's the kind of guy who can do both things. He can very easily turn into a heel and it would be perfectly fine. Trailer for W2K24 My Rise. Is that the one with Roman?
Yeah, that thing is pretty sick, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a good game. Going to be a good game. I love it. Talking a lot about music tonight, man. Music's well, I was saying before, music comes and goes. And now it almost seems like a lot of the stuff that I grew up with is starting to make a comeback in ways. So you're starting to hear, like, even some of the newer artists and stuff like that are kind of singing similar stuff to the stuff I grew up with in the 80s. And I even found there's music called synthwave music that I absolutely love. It is so 80s. Bands like Gunship and The Midnight is so good. Gunship's from Europe, and I really wish they would tour. They're so good. But they use a lot of synthesizer and drums and heavy guitar. They even use saxophones in songs. Very, very 80s reminiscent. Diener hops over Rich Swann, cartwheels over him, and a big kick to the jaw. Swann looking good. I spent 105 pounds on the 40 Years of Mania version. It better be good. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. TNA signed Hammerstone? What?
It's real.
They did, really?
Yeah. Draven posted it. TNA Wrestling posted it. Yeah, it's real.
No way, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
Hammerstone.
TNA has signed Hammerstone. Draven posted it as well, dude. That's huge. That's huge, dude. What huge news. Everybody was saying after he wrestled Josh that they should sign him. There you go.
Well,
damn, dude, that's big, man. That's huge for TNA. Huge. Woo! That's smoking news right there. Heather says, yes, that's freaking awesome. My dog just walked past me in a blanket. I literally thought I was seeing things. She looks like she's wearing a cape. She's walking around like a queen in here. She's a big blanket on her. She went in the kitchen with a blanket. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, that's fantastic news, dude. Not Hendry getting beat up here. That's not good news. And now he's sizing him up over in the corner. Oh! Big knee, and he vaults over the top rope while he does it. And now she's walking back in the other room with the blanket on.
She's feeling regal.
She went for a drink, and the blanket never fell off of her.
That's regal. That's Queen stuff.
That's
right
Queen. That's Queen Marley. That's hilarious. I've never seen anything like that before. That's hilarious. Andrew Stevens says, what a huge get. Oh, yeah, that's tremendous. That's huge news, dude. Huge news. Big signing for them. Diener and Francis looking good as a first-time team here. Diener over in the corner, taking out, and look, big boot to Joe Hendry.
Yeah, Joe Hendry might need to tag in Rich Swan because
he's not looking for good.
Yeah, he's getting beaten out.
What a shocking signing for TNA, says DRO. Yeah, Sean Spears in NXT. Yeah. Hammerstone reminds me of Brock Lesnar, says Mark. That's just huge. Just huge signing for them. AJ Francis really looking good in this match. I mean, he's letting Joe Hendry have it here. Throwing him back, that's just choking him out over that top rope. Fantastic signing. Yeah, that's huge. Just huge.
Oh,
that's not gonna. That'll slow down the big man.
He hung his berries over the rope too.
Yes, he did.
Man,
Hendry coming back now with some uppercuts and some chops, but Francis stops that right in its tracks. Misses with a big clothesline, standing drop kick, and now
he do it.
He got him up. Look at this. Oh, but he caved under the weight. He had him up. He couldn't quite hold it. TNA posted about 9 minutes ago, yeah. Oh, man.
Good reversal there by Joe Hendry.
Yeah, very good. That could have saved the match right there because Hendry was in big trouble. Hendry needs to get a tag over to Rich Swann. You forgot your ultimate favorite song. We've known each other for so long. Yes, Rick Astley. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Yes. Great song.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at these shots from Rich Swann. Oh, look at this. He's just hitting every part of Diener. And now, look at this. Look at this from Rich Swann. Oh, cover. Here comes Francis, though. AJ Francis breaks it up, grabs him by the back of the hair.
Ooh. AJ called him an MF too.
Yes, he did. Big shot to the face from now. Oh, look out, Francis. Oh, Swann a little too quick. Look at this. Takes him out on the floor. Swann is on fire. On fire. Look at this. Cutter. Oh, man. Vintage Rich Swann here, man. He looks amazing.
That looks great.
Hendry coming back in.
Out for him sitting over there in that corner, though.
Yeah. Look at this. Just swinging Diener around. One arm. Standing ovation, 2, 3. That's it. All right.
There you go. Is this yet another tag team?
I was just going to say, maybe this is a new tag team brewing here. Look at Rich Swann trying to get
Rich
down.
Swann dance.
Oh, no. Well, be careful.
He's looking at him.
He was looking at him a little bit funny there. He was standing there. I almost expected a shot from behind.
Yeah.
I almost expected a little bit of a betrayal there really quick.
He keeps getting behind him.
He always is getting,
always getting behind him. So I feel like it's coming. Who is this?
I don't know, but I like it. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the K.
They definitely planted those seeds with Rich there, I will say.
By the way, I don't know if you all know, but that little scene where Rosemary and Killer Kelly were on top of one another and kept going back and forth was one of the most viewed tweets on Twitter over the weekend. They acknowledged it too. Killer Kelly's like, yeah, we knew what we were doing.
Of course they did. That's why they did it again. They did that before, but then they did it again.
Ooh. I love this. Wow, look at this.
Man. All right. All right.
We were hitting a third one between those two.
Yeah.
Brandon's like, I want to be invited to dinner. Oh, man. James is like, I wonder why. Yeah, you think?
Brandon, if they invited you, you might end up as dinner. Like you might be, you might get sacrificed by one of these folks.
You might be the unwilling sacrifice. There it is. There it is.
There it is.
TNA signs Hammerstone. There it is right there.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man. They're going to have a second match. Oh, my God, dude.
What? Listen, they're trying to tell folks, y'all need to respect Josh. Y'all need to give him his flowers now.
Holy
What's up, Conrad?
Hey, Conrad. Is Josh just going to keep just having 5-star matches at every pay-per-view that he does? Is that what his goal is?
Hey, I guess so. That's what he's doing.
Oh, God. Dirty Dango interfered. Oh, yeah. The Kool-Aid Man voice. I'm willing to be sacrificed for the greater good. Josh versus Hammer, dude. Friggin' sacrifice. Sacrifice is amazing. Venmo. We accept applicants with 1 year or less of experience. Oh, no. Dango just walked himself into a match with Josh. There's no email at the bottom of the screen, by the way, just so you know. Inaugural thing. Vote for Ollie. He makes things better. Hey, gotta watch TNA. They don't even know where they are. Oh, the goons. They're now Secret Service. The goons are, I can't call them goons anymore. They're Secret Service.
Yeah.
He said they're in the state of Mississippi.
You just don't do that in Louisiana.
No, that's not good. Mustafa Ali on his way down to the ring. Feel better soon, Conrad. Get plenty of rest. Yeah, that's it's working its way around to a lot of people. A lot of people getting sick right now. So yeah, get better, dude. Mustafa Ali is on his way down, and he's got more Secret Service men. So there's the goons in there, and then he's got these dudes. There he comes. In Ali we trust.
Gotta admit, man, he looks good with some championship
He
gold around him or silver or whatever He just looks good with the title. Is what he just it fits him. It suits him.
Yeah, he really does. Ray Walt's giving him a standing ovation.
A standing ovation.
We'll have to see what happens here and see if Jeff was right and we get a Jake something signing here. Next year, Ali will be TNA World Champion. Ooh.
I can see that in this future.
Ali is dope. Esteemed citizens of TNA Wrestling. We did it. We accepted change. We embraced the future. We made the exhibition.
He's going to lean into that.
Oh, he is.
Did you see that guy?
Yep.
That had the little sign over.
Yep. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. In all you we trust. Oh my God. All lead chants. The thing is, and I think he's trying to play a heel, but the fans just love him.
Yeah. He's a corrupt politician.
Yeah, he's trying to play a heel, and people just love him, dude.
Yeah.
I'm issuing my first executive order. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Chris, oh no, it's Chris Sabin. Chris Sabin. Ooh, Sabin looks pissed. Sabin does not look happy. Walk out from behind that podium, stand right here and talk to me like a man. All right. We're quite different. We both believe in change. Josh tweeted, TNA tweet about Hammerstone earned his spot. Now he's going to have to survive. Very nice. That's going to be a banger. Ooh.
All right, Chris Sabin talking his talk.
Change is all about you. Oh my God, this is so like it's this the good hands. If you didn't have them by your side, I'd still be the X Division champion. Everything you just said is a slanderous accusation. They support the campaign. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's probably true, actually. They were booing him. Listen to the dude.
Wow.
They're all chanting for Ali. Wow.
All right.
The Goons got Saban down here. Oh, here comes Kushida and Kevin Knight. Oh, this may be our 6-man tag we might be getting at some point.
Ooh. But notice who the odd man out is.
Yeah, notice who isn't there. Yeah.
Man.
You gotta wonder if one Alex Shelley might be choosing an opposite side here.
I will say this: if they sold those posters that they had in the ring, I would buy one.
Yeah,
I would really buy one if they did.
I love this. This is a great storyline, and it's great how like I said, the fans are turning on Saban. They're following Ali.
You know, it's if you think about it, I'm surprised that wrestling hasn't gotten more into political storylines.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like 80s and 90s. I'm talking about in the last 10, 15 years. And especially now with how polarizing politics are, it just plays so well into realism. So I love it. Oh boy.
Oh, look who's here. Colossal announcement. Big announcement. Get your cameras ready. So easy. Ash by Elegance is here. Yeah. She's
there.
She's there.
Yep, she is there.
Yipper. You know what she's saying right there, Jeff? She's saying, well, hello, Derek.
Somebody check on Derek real quick.
Yeah, Derek, are you okay? There was a huge announcement. James is in good grief. What is this huge announcement? Let's see what it is. Next week, I will have my second match. And you're welcome. Iceman's like the hype man, dude. It's hilarious. Versace leggings. Does everyone wear Versace now? She blows everybody a kiss. Michael King says, OMG. There's Derek chiming in. Oh, hi there. Andrew says, Ash by Elegance. Yes. Yep. Yep. Yep.
And folks were worried that she wouldn't be able to pull off this name and this new presentation and all of that.
How did you let them through? They ruined everything. Oh, man, Ali not happy. Kushida, Kevin Knight, Chris Sabin. You ruined out. They're going to be a 3-on-3. You ruined property paid for by campaign funds. Actions have consequences. We're gonna get a 3-on-3. Guaranteed, we're gonna get a 3-on-3. I think Dana has found her place in TNA. It certainly has. Certainly has. Tasha Steelz. They kept saying she ripped off some female in AEW. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's doing a good job, man. Tasha Steele's always good to see her.
Wouldn't surprise me if Tazzy just randomly showed up at some point.
You see this? If he would have showed up at that last segment when Ash came out, that would have been hilarious. Would have been spot on. Just see him coming in hot with a whole bunch of peach emojis. Brandon says, Tazzy. Preseason baseball is in full swing here in the United States.
Good night, Mark.
Good night, Mark. Someone set the peach signal up for Taz, the peach signal. Zaya Brookside. Can we get a giggity?
Yeah, absolutely. Here you go.
Why not? There you go.
We do what we can.
That is annoying when someone keeps saying that they hate dark, creepy, spooky gimmicks as they are a Bray ripoff. Who's saying that? Horror stuff's been around forever.
Different fans, they just I mean, anytime someone does something, they try to say, "Oh, well, only this person can do that, or only that person did that." But I mean, just give folks a chance. You never know how something's going to work out.
Everything's different. People are going to always kind of do some similar things because everything, a lot of stuff just comes back around. That's why you're seeing all remakes of movies now. It's been around before Undertaker and Kane, even Little Silver.
Yep.
And horror has been a part of wrestling for a long time. Long time. Abdullah the Butcher.
Hey, think about Kamala.
Kamala. Yeah, they've been around for it's been around for a long. Papa Shango.
Just about to say, ooh, good gracious, gosh. Just, I thought it was over there for a second.
Yeah. Hammerstone will be a champion before the end of 2024 in TNA. Even clothing style, everything comes back around. Everything comes back around.
That might be a good sell or no sell the next time we're on a Sunday.
What's that one?
I have a couple good ones, but the one Hammerstone being a champ this year, that might be a good one to talk about.
Yeah.
James gave me a good one the other day, Joe, like a really good one. And I got to share it with you.
Mm-hmm.
So, agree or disagree, this is the way that the little graphic was put together. There would be no Attitude Era if Kevin Nash and Scott Hall didn't jump to WCW.
Oh,
that's a good debate.
That is a good one.
So we're definitely going to put that one in there too. So start thinking about that, folks, because we're going to talk about it.
You'll have a little while because obviously we're not on this Sunday because of the AEW show. I did see someone out in the chat ask about that. I tried my best to make it happen. Unfortunately, I can't. Work is there, and I just can't get around it. I was hoping I could, but work is changing their hours and stuff a little bit now, back to what they used to be, and I have to work a little bit later on Sunday, so I just can't. So unfortunately, to answer that question, I did put polls out, and I asked if people would be interested. A lot of you were, but unfortunately, I just can't make it happen. So sorry about that, guys. But enjoy it if you're going to watch it. It's going to be, a legendary part of wrestling. So I would tell anybody to check it out. because you're only going to ever see one last match of a legend wrestler. So I would tell anybody to definitely give it a watch, even if you're not a big fan. It's a part of history in pro wrestling. So, and it is going to be the main event, which it should be. So
good.
Yeah. When do we get Hall of Fame announcements from WWE? I don't know.
It's a good question. Yeah.
Very good question. Yeah. Yeah, they better start it soon. They only have, 5 weeks, I think, left till Mania? I think it's 5 weeks. Zaya Brookside. Looking pretty good. Broken wings. Double knees to the back of the neck of Tasha. Tasha pushes her off over into the corner. Tasha coming back with mist. Oh, man, what a kick here from Zaya. Probably the Monday before.
They normally announce it, though, before, like, a month or so.
Yeah. Yeah,
before. So hopefully, maybe it'll be this Monday on Raw, or in the next coming weeks they'll announce it.
Rock rumored to be. The Rock's are going to be at SmackDown, I know, tomorrow. Going to answer that challenge. Everybody's pretty much figured out it's got to be Rock and Roman against Cody and Seth probably on night one. They're going to both wrestle probably twice. Unless they just have Cody wrestle twice, and Cody could go against The Rock on night one and then Roman on night two, which could happen. Raw's in Chicago in a few weeks. Imagine if they announced Punk will be. Hey, you know what's funny? Someone had put it out there saying, wouldn't it be something if Punk was the special guest referee in the match between Drew and Seth? And I'm like, oh boy.
You don't see that often. A double count out.
Wow. Oh man, no, you don't see that often. In fact, you never see count outs and stuff anymore. Is this gonna be? We're gonna get a triple threat?
We could.
You need a triple threat between Tasha, Zaya, and Jordan. Wow, I'm down for that. Host of WrestleMania with a Philly connection. Yeah, you know what it's supposed to be? Hey, yo, Paulo. It's supposed to be Sylvester Stallone. That's the rumor. You both want a title shot. It's going to be a triple threat. Crowd's chanting triple threat. Yep. There it is. Wow, dude. Yo.
All right.
Okay.
This is going to be pretty darn good, too.
Dude, yeah, Sacrifice is supposed to be like a. I mean, you just go. Yeah.
I mean, not a throwaway, but in the grand scheme of things, not one of their, more significant shows during the year. So that's wow.
Sacrifice is going to be a great time, dude. Yeah, there are rumors that they got in touch with Sylvester Stallone. I don't know if that's what he's going to do, but that would make a lot of sense. He's like a folk hero in Philadelphia, so I wouldn't be surprised. Funny thing is, there's no authority figure coming out in TNA anymore. It is weird to me.
Yeah.
Santino's still there, right?
Yeah, but to that point, when we've had issues like this is normally a Santino, little comedy spot, or he comes out and
true.
So yeah, I mean I'd like to see more. I'd like to see him coming out and kind of doing the same thing. Ooh, Rhino.
No DQ. Oh, when is that going to happen?
Is that going to be a sacrifice too?
Dude, that's crazy, man. We're 1 week away.
1 week away. Yep.
Do you think Liv will snake Becky? No. Someone else asked me that question. I know there are so many people that are fans of Liv Morgan, but that's not going to happen. That they're not going to do that. I don't think at a WrestleMania, because that undermines Nick Nemeth and Macklin. That undermines Rhea, and it undermines Becky, and I don't think they would do that. I don't think Becky's going to win, but I don't think Liv is going to get involved. I know so many people want Liv involved in the championship stuff. I get it. A lot of people really like her, and I do too, but I just don't think that's the time and place for that. Eric Young and Moose, of course, they're going over the sacrifice card, which I guess, Jeff, we may as well do next week, huh? We'll
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we'll do predictions on this show next week. Man, that card is going to be good next week.
It's going to be really good, man.
Really good.
It's next Friday again, right?
Yeah, next Friday.
Make sure you join us next Friday, because we have another pay-per-view. That's an explosive, which is taped on Fridays. It's up on the Instagram page.
Yeah.
Oh, Explosion, the Crazy Steve.
Yeah, I guess that's where we're going to see the Rhino and Crazy Steve match. So.
Okay. I'd love to see Punk with a torn tricep try and count to 3. Yeah, it'd be a little difficult.
Yeah, it might be tough.
The only person that can beat Rhea is Cargill. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't discount one Tiffany or Tiffy time either.
The way they're building her up, man, she's gonna be an important player at the top of that division, I think, for a long time. So.
Yep. Yay, TNA and SmackDown again. Trust the system. Nia Jax still wants. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, WrestleMania matches aren't usually places where you see weird stuff like that happen. So what I would like to see them do, honestly, with Liv, is I'd like to see them turn her heel. That's what I would like to see from Liv Morgan. Just like a character change, and have her turn a little bit into somewhat of a heel. ABC, the tag team champs, are here. And now it's Eric Young, baby.
I love his entrance.
What Maxine stuff are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, his entrance is phenomenal.
Yeah, I love it.
Liv is turning heel. Would be good for her to do that.
See what mask he's got on tonight.
Dr. Doom.
There you go.
Love it. Love it. Jeff, a birdie told me the Dragon is staying at my hotel.
Hey.
Ooh, dude, you better get the Jeff autograph. EY, Maxine and fam, no Bullet Club.
Yeah, the entrance. ABC's entrance.
Yeah, very true. I wonder if they were told they can't do it anymore. She was told she sucked and to go home at a house show by a fan. Who was that?
Maxine Dupree was told that.
No, really?
That.
I'd like to see that fan get in and take a few bumps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I really wish, and I know they can't do this for liability reasons, but I wish if fans get unruly like that, you get the toughest enforcer from the back and you give them a 3-minute match with the fan who said it, and have them take bumps and do that kind of thing and tell me if the person sucks.
Yep. Yeah.
But these companies don't want to get sued, and that's exactly what will happen. So
They're no doubt. John, I don't think they confirmed that. There's rumors swirling about that, but I don't think that's been confirmed. People are already getting nervous about that, so don't spread the word around, because everybody's thinking that he's going to show up and cost Cody the title. So don't add fuel to that fire. Because remember when that happened with Drew, when he brought Solo in for the first time and he cost Drew the title. Now people are thinking that Tama Tonga is going to show up and cost Cody the title. So, yeah. For the show Sunday, Jeff, could I suggest a segment to discuss Sean Spears and his possible faction in NXT? Jason, we're not actually doing one this Sunday because of the AEW pay-per-view. So we could consider it for the following Sunday, but yeah, we're not doing one this Sunday. ABC in there with Eddie Edwards. Tom ain't even a member of the Bloodline. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that if he does sign, what I read is that he's going to end up in NXT. And he could end up joining with the Good Brothers down there. So we'll see. Trying to get over, and looks like he was trying to get the tag. Eddie Edwards was with Eric Young, just not allowing him to do it. Future storyline for Maxine going to NXT for training to get better. Are we live streaming on Sunday? No, Melissa. Unfortunately, I can't. I was trying to make myself available, but I'm working later that night, so I can't. If we would have planned it a little bit more ahead, I may have been able to make different plans, but unfortunately, I couldn't. But I would tell you guys to check it out, for sure. I know they said they show their pay-per-views sometimes in theaters and stuff like that. Cinemark, I know, has them. So if you're not doing anything on a Sunday, definitely go check it out. Rhea and the women's roster are upset with fans going. Trips knows fans aren't stupid. Alicia Edwards, we can hear you. Yeah, Alicia's making her voice known here. System working over right now, looking pretty good. Brian Myers in there with Chris Bay. Eddie Edwards coming back in. Big to Chris Bay. Dylan said, what did Dylan say? It's not like he called the fan didn't disrespect her. In my opinion, he paid his money. It's not like he called her anything vulgar. And Jeff said, I think that's extremely disrespectful to do something like that. The rules are reversed. And Maxine told him he sucked at his job, and there was video. Folks would be bashing him for punching down. Yeah, I mean, it's akin to going into someone's office and saying to them, you suck, you do a really shitty job. It's no different. They shouldn't really be privy to getting abuse because they're in front of fans. That's not, I don't agree with that. WWE returns. Yeah, I don't get A&E anymore. I watch I have YouTube TV primarily, and I don't get A&E anymore. It's not on there. So I don't really get it to see those anymore, which is unfortunate because I used to enjoy them. Tonight, somewhere in an alternate universe, is Southpaw Regional Wrestling's Lethal Leap Year pay-per-view. Remember the feud Ace had with Eddie Edwards. Myers is outside. Alicia trying to fan him off or something. I don't know what she's trying to do there. And here comes Ace Austin. You can't really turn. Watch out. You can't turn your head on any of them, man. Ooh. Yo, man, Moose got taken. Ace Austin just got taken down. Jeff says, and in my opinion, paying money doesn't give you the right to be nasty to someone because you're not a fan of theirs. Just my opinion. I know these folks work hard to entertain us and the toll it takes on their bodies. Yeah, and paying money for a ticket doesn't mean you are allowed to be a jerk. It's really the same thing with anything. If you go to like those idiots that you see at football games, like NFL games, and they're standing like, let's say, like where the players walk off, and then they're like throwing crap at them, dumping drinks on them. Paying for a ticket doesn't give you the right to act like that. In fact, they caught a couple of fans that did that at a basketball game, I think it was. They threw something at a player. They're banned for life from that arena, and as well they should be. Paying for a ticket doesn't give you the right to act like a jerk. That doesn't give you the right to do that.
And just like my example with wrestling, I wish that in football they would have a separate locker room where they could have fans go and pick out their pads and helmets and everything, and they can line up and do hitting drills like Bull in the Ring. With some of the football players that they insult. Basketball, I'd love for them to, just have like a quick one-on-one exhibition during halftime in front of the entire arena and have the person play one-on-one and just get dunked on repeatedly. That would be cool. But, yeah, I mean, I get it. Folks are entitled to their opinions. I get all of that. But I just feel like if you're going to be nasty like that, what's the point of going? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. You're always going to have clowns. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have clowns. But, people sometimes drink too much and they act like idiots. You're always going to have that. But, they don't deserve, no one deserves that. There's having an opinion, but don't be a dick. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard. It's not rocket science. Paying money to go to some event or something doesn't give you the right. It doesn't say on your ticket that you have the right to be an asshole. It doesn't say that. So. You're entitled to have an opinion of other people's opinions. Oh gosh, Eddie sucks. Chance. The fans are having an opinion about Eddie Edwards right now.
They are strong opinions too.
Yeah, very strong opinions.
I actually switched up the match graphic, so sorry about that, folks.
They're telling him he sucks.
Pretty sure someone will say I suck pretty soon. Because I didn't change the match graphic.
Ooh,
my
friend Ed just sent me a picture of Jared Leto in the new Tron film. Oh, dude. Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm a big Tron fan. Big Tron fan. You're forgetting one thing, though, guys. It's 2024. It's illegal to have an opinion. Yeah, they better never tell me that. I'll tell them right where to go. Big kick to the midsection, really working on Ace Austin. The system is looking pretty good. Even Bret the Hitman Hart got booed and heckled in 96, 97 before WrestleMania 13 with an eventual heel turn. Moose is just dancing on the ankle of Ace Austin here. Ugh. I vote for the system team. Oh, they're looking pretty good. They are looking pretty good. You know, we were talking about this before the show. They may very well get tag team gold at some point. I got for my opinion the other day for saying Liv sucks. Yeah, there's so many people that are big fans of hers. Listen, I get it. Everybody's gonna have a fan base. Like I said, I like it. I mean, I like Liv. I think she's okay. I don't think she's the end all and be all of women's wrestling. I think she's good. I think there's better. Everybody's gonna like who they like. Everybody's gonna not like who they don't like, and that's perfectly fine. DRO says I want Moose to win. Well, there we go. They finally got the tag in. Oh, the ref didn't see it. Oh, man. We're seeing some stuff we don't usually see.
Yeah.
What the hell is the referee doing? He's jumping around in there. What the heck was that? Jumping around in there with those guys? Oh, man. But that was a big thing we used to see so much, Jeff. Remember how many times in tag team wrestling we used to see that where the referee didn't see the tag? And then we would go back over and tell the other guys to get back out.
Yeah. Oh, man. It will piss me off so bad. All the time.
Yep. And you just want to pop for the face team getting back in there. And then the referee's like, no. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Classic tag team wrestling.
Yeah.
There's always going to be an opinion in someone you don't enjoy. I get that. Just saying, I wish folks wouldn't be so nasty about it sometimes. Liv really tries hard. Yeah, I have nothing against Liv. I don't. I have nothing against Liv. I enjoyed when she won the title. In fact, I think we marked out a little on the stream. I enjoyed when she won that. It was cool. I just don't know if, like, right now in their plans that she necessarily is going to be up at the top of the ladder. That's all. Oh, and I also said that Tiffany is already way more talented. Tiffany is very talented. And it's because of her background. She has a gymnastics background that gives her a big edge in wrestling. Oh. Eric Young with a cover gets a 2. Oh, he gets out of the way. And Myers just drops the knees on Eddie. And now he gets dropped onto Eddie. And now Eric Young goes for the cover 2. Oh. Man, close. I like Eric Young. I like Eric Young better at the beard. He looks a little more rugged.
Yeah. Maybe he'll throw it back out this time like he had it before, like a real big beard.
Big chop from Eddie. They released a rock slapping Cody comic book style shirt. Did they really? You watch and see, guys. Before this is all over at WrestleMania, Cody's going to smack the teeth out of the Rock at some point. I guarantee it's going to happen. He's gonna smack him right back at some point. Excited Great Muda is in 2K24. Tiffany may not be my fave, but I can appreciate the natural talent. Yeah, she's going to be really good. I still can't believe that she's going out with I can't believe she's going out with Ludwig Kaiser, man. That's crazy. Good for him. I love winding up the stands. There's a problem when fans think someone should be involved, not be involved in the wrestling business because they're so
absolutely.
What's a stand? That's a slang term that's used a lot now. Kaiser is one lucky man. Yeah, he really is.
Oh no, Chris Bailey.
Oh, jeez, dude. Oh, look out for Ace Austin out there. Oh, that huge kick. Down goes Moose. Myers takes out Ace Austin, and here comes Eric Young.
This is just getting crazy.
This is really getting crazy. Eric Young just took Myers out onto the floor. TNA chance. In the words of Nick, it should have been me. Got that right. One lucky lad indeed. Yeah. This was a nutty sequence here. We're going overtime, too. Little OT.
Yeah.
Chris Bay and Moose. Ooh, big clothesline, but Moose just staggers with nothing. Got Moose staggered, but no. Look out. Oh, okay. Ooh. Big boot from Moose. Look out. Austin, though, is in there to save his partner.
All right, now, ABC.
Ooh. Working over Moose here. All right. Nice double teaming from ABC. Moose still on his feet.
Out.
Cutter.
Oh.
And he's still on his feet. Good Lord, dude. 1, 2, Noah saved Eddie Edwards.
Eddie.
TNA stealing the TK overrun. Yeah, they're doing this a lot now. I like it, though. I know this is in NXT. Another man that is lucky that we don't know who she is dating is Jada Parker. Eric Young now and Brian Myers. Myers tried to throw him out, but didn't quite. Oh, now he got him. Super kick. Down goes Eric Young. Ace Austin avoids Brian Myers on the other side of the ring. And now, down goes Myers out of the ring. Oh, look out. Moose is going to come in. Oh. Chris Bay just trying to make his way up. Moose goes over to the other side. Bay kicks in. Delicious getting involved.
A man that big shouldn't be able to do a drop kick on someone on the top rope.
No, he should not. This is going to be the end of it.
Good gracious.
Yeah.
That's
it. Dude.
Man. The system is a force to be reckoned. I mean,
yeah, they really are. Brian Myers gets the Moose as athletic. Yeah, I'd say. I would say so. I like it, though, because the match comes to a natural end instead of being rushed to finish because of time restrictions. The heels are up tonight. Yeah, a lot of heel wins tonight.
Big time.
Yep. The system is on fire. Look at that big boot from Moose there. I mean, they really great teamwork there by the system. Who is going to stop the system? They are a force to reckon with, and if they want that gold from the tag team titles, you might see them holding a lot of gold pretty soon in this faction.
Yeah.
Great main event, and I give the show a 9 out of 10. My new favorite faction is the system. Swagman says, Moose, I'm glad the Access TV watchers aren't behind no more. Yeah, it seems like it's about the same now, which is cool. Well, there you go. There you have it. The week away show before. We got one more show next week, so we'll have a go-home show, obviously, next Thursday from them before Sacrifice, before the pay-per-view, which is next Friday. So another double dose of TNA next week. And we should have, and Jeff and I will do our predictions on next Thursday's show for the pay-per-view. So another big weekend of TNA next weekend. And yeah, this was a fun show. Very, very good show. Bay and Ace need Gia to help them with Lish. The system works. 9 out of 10 show tonight. All right. Yeah. Give us your scores. Let us know what you thought. I thought it was a good show overall. 9 out of 10 for me, says Chris. A big, huge announcement with Hammerstone tonight that we got too, which is just huge announcement for TNA. TNA 9 out of 10 says John G. Trust the system and Ali. We trust or believe. Which movement are you behind more? Says Jeff. So trust the system or in Ali. We trust. A lot of trust going around here. Yeah. Swackman says a 9. 10 for me. Nothing was bad on the show. All good. Yeah, I mean, even down to the promos, we got some good promos. We got a good promo from Decay. And yeah, it's got some good stuff here tonight. Some good stuff. In Ali, we trust. DTA. 9 out of 10. I'll definitely be back next week for TNA on Thursday and Sacrifice of Damien. ABC needs Jordan Grace to prevent Alicia from interfering with somebody. Yeah, they need something. They need something there. Yeah.
I mean, don't forget that Ace Austin in real life dates Gia Miller, like James Chadwick brought up, and she is an in-ring performer. So
yeah, she is.
Just gonna say that could be an option if they decide to go that route with her.
Very true. Very true. We believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, yes we do. Yes we do. All right, guys. So we're gonna give you our scores. I know we didn't mention it at all tonight, but if you haven't done so already, please make sure you sub to the channel. And we did hit 4K, so thank you all for that. Make sure you like the stream for us tonight. Liking the stream is a huge thing. Make sure you do that before you leave. Make sure you drop a like on the stream tonight for us. Really, really would appreciate it. And hit the notification bell if you want to be notified about when we have future content. Now, nothing for us for the rest of the week. So we're done. Obviously, I'm going to tell you right now, get out and watch on Sunday. Check out the AEW show on Sunday. It's just a big part of wrestling history that a lot of times we don't get to see like that. So make sure you go and check it out for Sting's last match, because it's going to be a heck of a moment and a memory that a lot of people are never going to forget. They're obviously going to be there, but I would tell anybody to check it out, because it's going to be a big thing. So make sure you do. 8.5 out of 10 says A. All right, Jeff, man, what do you got for tonight's show, man?
It was a really strong show. We were wondering how they were going to make up for the short turnaround to Sacrifice. I think tonight went a long way in doing that.
Right.
So I'm going to give tonight a 9 out of 10. I think that so many things that they did through the night, and Heather just brought up one that we probably forgot already, and that's the Nick Nemeth promo.
Very good.
Steve Macklin. Good stuff. My goodness. 9 out of 10. They're knocking it out of the park.
Yeah. I mean, it's very difficult, and I think I've said this before. When you have to have a turnaround from a prior pay-per-view and another one in 2 weeks, and it's not very easy to do. So yeah, I mean, the stuff they are doing, that they're going to just turn this right around and go right into another pay-per-view is tough. And the fact that they're doing it and doing it well, and we got a lot of stuff tonight and a lot of build-up and everything for that, is pretty cool. So yeah, it's a 9 for me. I had a really, really good time watching the show tonight. I thought it was really, really good. Really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, great stuff. All right, A says 8.5. Heather says 9 for Nick Nemeth promo alone. Bye, Andrea. Have a good night, Heather. You too. I hope Sting and Darby Allin destroy and beat the Young Bucks at AEW Revolution this Sunday in Sting's last match. Yeah, absolutely. Go and watch it, though. Go and watch it. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss something like that. You don't get to see it very often, so make sure you watch it. All right, that's going to do it for us, guys, for tonight. Again, thank you for coming out and joining us for the show. We really appreciate you all. Please make sure, again, like I said, to drop a like on the stream. Make sure you sub if you haven't, and hit the notification bell to be notified about when we have future content, which, like I said, nothing until next week. So we'll keep you posted on Abby's. And Jody's feeling better and stuff like that. I know she's still under the weather as well. So we'll let you know about that. Otherwise, we'll be here right this same time, same channel, and next Thursday for the Go Home Show for TNA. So have a great rest of your night, guys. Please stay safe, be kind to one another, and hopefully we'll see you all next week. And Derek, enjoy the show, man. Airport in a few hours. Enjoy the show, dude. Big part of history, man. Better send us some pictures over, and of course we will share them too. So, all right, man.
Eat some of that good Southern food for me too.
There you go. There you go. Have a great one. Have a good one, guys, and we'll talk to y'all soon. Bye, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's Thirsty Thursday is almost what came out of my mouth. But it's Thursday night. We got TNA Impact. We got lots to talk about. We got a lot to get into. Myself, Big Nick, and Anthony will be here at some point. But it's going to be a fun night ahead. Plus, we're heading into a very busy weekend here at the channel. So make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. It's going to be a fun one, folks. Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is going to be a fun one tonight. As we get into TNA Impact, as you can see on the screen, we got a little bit of six-man action and so much more to get into. We will see how this show plays out. I will remind everyone out there, we're watching the show on YouTube, so a little bit later. It's coming in about 15 minutes, and we got a little bit of talking time to get into before that. But thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of the show. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. Make sure you get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Don't be a stranger. We got lots on our mind. But I will remind you, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its trios tag stream championship. The Every Night Delight KJ White, I am Big Nick. Yes, tonight we've got the fallout from No Surrender, by the way. This is going to be interesting because this is that second batch of tapings now. This is the non-Scott D'Amore. This is under the new regime set of tapings here.
Very much so, very much so. And the card's looking good for tonight. Lots going on in TNA. Plus, I believe they have another pay-per-view Friday night special. Sacrifice is on the cusp, coming soon. So
8 days.
A quick turnaround. I mean, sometimes I wonder why TNA schedules things the way they do, but can't complain. We're going to get another semi-pay-per-view very soon. So that'll be very interesting. Yes, the post-Scott D'Amore era, we saw at No Surrender, some people, Eric Young addressed the audience, trying to, keep the hopium alive. Because, I mean, for the wrestlers, I think at the end of the day, the idea that this is all going to fall apart must be a heartbreaking idea for all of them. Like, it really sucks, the situation with Scott, but do they go down with the ship, or do they just keep rowing?
Well, you kind of have was in some cases, like I know me and Anthony talked about this last week before No Surrender and everything with Moose's comments and all that. The guy's got the longest contract pretty much in TNA history at this point. So when you're serving that type of a sentence, you know that you really might as well try and go along to get along, make the best out of the situation that you got versus, let this situation take you down too.
Absolutely, absolutely. We also got Mustafa Ali will be in the house. Still not officially signed by any note that we know of. Macklin and Steve Macklin and Speedball are going to go one-on-one, and of course Tasha Steeles is taking on Zaya Brookside. So again, some of the bigger notes of tonight's event. Should be a fun one. Good matches. We'll see how they all play out, and we'll see what the product looks like. If there's a change in the feel, change in the vibe, is the creative any different? Do they pivot in any way, shape, or form? We don't know yet.
Well, and I think the biggest thing is because you started to talk about how Mustafa hasn't signed, or Mustafa, and Hammerstone's another name that they've talked about bringing in that hasn't re-signed. We've talked about how Macklin is about to be a free agent, I guess, come May, I want to say, down by the bay.
Down by the bay, maybe.
And we just saw it with Alexander, to where they initially said he had re-signed, when it's no, they exercised their option on him, so gave him no choice. So that's going to be, I think, the biggest telling thing of how they retain their roster if they bring anybody on, especially because that was a point of contention with Scott of allegedly that he might have been, pulling the pocket strings a little too wide there and willing to break out the money too much. So we'll see how their talent roster, their signings go.
Well, and again, with them being involved with Access and, the company Anthem, kind of owning all of it, they're not making that advertising dollar that they could be. I know, at least it was rumored that the budget was a big issue. Scotty wanted to spend more. They didn't. So it gets really curious of, do they shrink the roster? Do they feel like they can accomplish the same amount with less talent? Do they feel the same urgency to bring in people? Do they even know the people? Like, if Scott DeMar goes, ooh, Hammerstone, that's going to be a goodie. Does Anthony Ciccone know the same things?
Well, absolutely. And do they want to spend that dollar? Does that person want to come into this potentially unsettled situation here? And again, do they, like you were saying, do they make more with less of? That's really what they've been doing this whole time. So do they just stay fast to the guys that they've got locked down, like a Moose, like a Josh Alexander, like I'm assuming an EY, and we just really run those guys up the flagpole as much as we have, like a Jordan Brady?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, they're going to lean on those ones. It would be very interesting. I want to know more about the creative side of things. I'm really curious as far as, how much of a role is Tommy Dreamer playing? Are the others still playing? How much impact does that have on all of this? I'm very curious. I really am.
Fair enough. As long as we don't quote Dave Meltzer, we're all good. Which, have you heard the latest quote of, for those who didn't know, Friday Night SmackDown has a good chance of staying on Friday Night SmackDown. That's the breaking news from Wrestling Insider.
I'm shocked that he said that, because usually anything Dave Meltzer reports about the WWE is usually wrong, and usually like in a negative light, like SmackDown most likely going to Saturday afternoons. Like,
no, he randomly brought up of like, why would they stay on Fridays? It's like, you fucking idiot. Why would they move? Like, what's the better play?
Yeah, I mean, again, that Friday night spot's been kind of good to them. It's bringing in, the biggest numbers in the company. Again, he reports things like they're, breaking news, but, they're just his thoughts, folks. They're just
the only person that gets sourced more than the weatherman and has a less fucking percentage of being accurate than the weatherman is Dave Meltzer.
Yep, the weatherman of wrestling, Mr. Meltzer.
Worse.
I was, like we said, we were recently talking about the Observer Awards, which they make no sense. The point
again,
makes no sense.
The only credible award out there is the Golden Cage.
There you go, folks. Damien, how you doing? Actually, Steve Money beat Damien in. He's looking forward to Speedball and Macklin. It will be a banger, I imagine. Looking forward to the System versus ABC and Eric Young. Of course, Eric Young is going to get a title shot, so that will be very interesting. Welcome back, Chris Nevsky. Mikkel, Aiden with us. What?
I was just trying to pronounce the name in a different way.
I'm guessing I'm right. Ronnie, how you doing? Eric, how you doing as well? Give us a like. Everyone out there, give us a like. We really appreciate it. Help massage that algorithm. Today is the last day of February. We're going to set another record for the channel as far as biggest month ever, which has just been the ongoing trend. So
it's going to become the trend versus the norm versus the outlier there. Which, by the way, how did you spend your extra day? I don't know. Does Canada get an extra day? Did you count this? Is this
Oh, my American buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, we got a free day here. We got a gimme pass here.
Right. We were feeling a little froggy today on the extra day. But speaking of feeling froggy, the chapeau that runs the show is back with us. Let me hit the correct button so it doesn't look so silly. But without further ado, hello, Mr. Anthony.
What is up? How you guys doing?
Doing well, sir. How you doing? You ready for some impact?
I am ready for a little impact tonight.
It should be a good one. I just want to quickly say hello to Keyshawn and Davey. Davey says Jake something could be a big player moving forward too. I couldn't imagine he wouldn't be.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a big star. Looking forward to. I think he's actually looking forward to the X Division Championship. He has hinted a lot of that on the X over the past couple of months. So I think he's coming for that X Division Championship sooner rather than later.
Because when I think X Division, I sure think of something. That's something to say. It's changed the goddamn name. Like, it's too joke easy. It's too funny. You can't be Jake something. It's kind of like Rick Boogs was never going to be a world champion because no one's saying boobs. I was saying boobs. I was saying boobs.
There you go. AJ giving a little love to two members of the wrestling world that passed away this week. Ole Anderson and Virgil, of course, both passed away. So T's and P's to them. Absolutely. I know we talked about it earlier this week, but yeah, especially, I mean, you never say, but like too young feels too young at any point nowadays. Like Virgil, 61, it's sad to see him go.
Is that also because we're too old and we're getting closer and closer to that? Yeah. So you're like, shit.
As you start getting older, you start doing the math.
Yeah, right, yeah, that's the thing. Right? You realize that shit starts racking up. And you're like, oh, okay. This is ripped now.
AJ giving some love to Anthony.
What's up, AJ?
Jake something goes one-on-one with Laredo Kid.
Yes.
Laredo Kid's been an interesting guy when it comes to Impact because, like, he's always around, but, like, very in and out. Like, he's never not with the company, but I don't even know if he's officially with the company.
Yeah, I don't think he's officially with the company at all. He's just around like as extra talent, as I like to call some of these TNA guys, just extra talent. They show up when they need a match, and then they go on about their business until you see them again.
They got one of them good visas, because we know that man's got one of them good visas to show up. They just cash it in. So he's doing on every show until that visa runs out because it's all taped. So and he doesn't show up, that visa ran out.
Yeah, no, he's done well with it. Now, just quickly, Anthony, you watched AEW Dynamite last night?
I watched it until I didn't.
I think I'm someone who's been like Gitmo or something like. So you've been through that struggle, right? You watched it. It's that terrible thing.
Exactly. I think I watched until about 9 o'clock, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. But I can't. So I just turned everything off. I was like, no, I'm gonna just go watch something else. I cannot do this.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, it's definitely a decent card shaping up for tonight outside of the system. Of course, EY is going to team up with ABC, so that shall be interesting. The system's been good since they kind of come together.
Yeah, they really have. I like them together. And it kind of just happened like, I don't want to use the term overnight, but it was technically like overnight, like Hard to Kill. Now we got the stable, and it seems like they're doing big things going forward with the stable. And I'm actually excited to see how Anthony Ciccone handles this, since it's no longer Mr. Scott DeMorris.
Well, we had talked about that before you just showed up on. How do you feel that now this is that new batch of tapings? We've got Mustafa Ali having his pretty much inauguration ceremony here for X Division champion tonight, but is not signed with the company. Hammerstone's not signed with the company.
Right.
Macklin, his contract's coming up. We saw the whole situation with Josh Alexander. Is that going to be more of the issue going forward of where TNA has that struggle?
Honestly, if you would have asked me a couple of days ago, I probably would have said yes. But since then, you have, you just said his name, and my mind went blank.
Alexander.
Yeah, Alexander. I had Alexander do an interview earlier this week. He talked about the whole contract situation and how he asked them not to extend it. But he said, I signed the contract, so if they wanted to extend it, they could extend it, and they chose to extend it. And he said there's no animosity towards what happened. He said, I signed the contract. I have to do what I have to do. So until February of next year, you will see me still with TNA. So I think Anthony might have some good plans going forward. I really do want to give this man a chance to see what he has going for it. No Surrender was the first technically pay-per-view without Scott D'Amore, and it was excellent in my opinion. So we'll see what these tapings have in store for us.
Yeah, it went pretty well, I would say. And I got the start of the show, of course, they started in memory of Virgil, which is a nice touch. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about that right before you came on, of where does this go? Like, doesn't Anthony Ciccone know of the hot free agents? Is he relying on somebody to tell him? Does he have a smaller budget, bigger budget? You know, a lot of questions to be answered.
Yeah, I had heard rumors of them wanting to go live. Like, I've heard those rumors more and more this week. There are even some rumors saying they're looking for a centralized location like they do for NXT to have, TNA Impact Live every Thursday. So I don't know. It seems like he has some good plans, and then it comes back to the free agent deal, just like you said. Does he have that eye for free agency? I think time would tell with that.
Go ahead. No, I was going to say, it seems interesting that everybody that's there and stuck there is just like, well, I'm fucked, so I might as well at least go along to get along here. You know?
Right.
You know, Alexander, oh, well, I didn't want him to do it, but they did it, so I guess I'm here. Moose is the longest contract. I have heard the discussions that they want to try to go live. I've heard Full Sail mentioned. Obviously, they have the connection to Endeavor. There's been the potential of maybe they sell to WWE. That's why they didn't want to sell to D'Amore. So it's very interesting times in TNA. Sorry.
Bring back the Impact Zone. I'm all for the Impact Zone returning. Let's go.
Right.
The tunnels on the each side of the ring. We're all
we just borrow the tunnels from Tony. We get rid of them for Dynamite.
If they're going to go live each week and do it at a centralized location, I just ask them to at least travel for their premium live events, because I still want to go to the shows. I'm just saying.
It is funny for you call them premium live events, I'm just saying.
Those are actual pay-per-views because you got to pay for that shit.
Right.
Well, yeah, if they ran that NXT type schedule, that's not a bad play, especially because they do kind of run those one-off shows that are more a weekly show, but it's got a special name and everything, versus like a No Surrender is an actual pay-per-view.
Yeah. Right.
Boom, boom, boom. I think Tasha Steelz matches up better right now. Says, good to see you, Davey. Robert's back in the house feeling some TNA. I feel TNA has been much better than AEW, and I love AEW too. Boys.
He said it. I mean, we didn't hear last night. Anthony, you already said I couldn't even make it through the full show.
I had to turn it off. It was nothing that interests me last night in AEW. I kind of regret paying $15 for next week, but I'm gonna go anyway.
That's the word to show. I hope. But we're
tasting of everything.
You know what? It's funny because I heard some like AEW diehards that also do what we do, and generally there could be a donkey show in the middle of the ring, and they're like best wrestling show ever. And in this particular night, they were just like, I didn't care. They were like, even they didn't care. So how the hell are lesser fans like? It wasn't like it was a horrible match. Like even the 6-man that opened the show, but I didn't care. It was just like paint by numbers, like going through the motions.
Yeah. I don't know if you actually guys had seen my comment last night. It was like one of the last comments before I left, but a lot of the big streamers are no longer streaming AEW weekly. Like I searched last night and it was literally, and I'm not saying this because we're on this channel, but it was like literally the Wrestling for Life Network was like one of the only ones out of the big names that were actually streaming AEW last night. So it's kind of
never replicated, never duplicated.
Exactly. The tagline is perfect. So it's kind of shocking that a lot of the big streamers are backing out from even covering AEW on a weekly basis.
Well, even today, going online, I know we all go online and everything, obviously, from doing everything that we do and everything. But was any mention of anything else that happened on the show outside of Sting coming down from the rafters, which even by that point we were kind of sick of? We were like, well, you could have done it better. Like we watched 2 hours of bullshit. So like, can we just do something right here? Give Sting his promo after the show instead of on the show.
You're just throwing my next point. Like, that was the big thing, was not the fact that Sting did stuff, other than he came down from the roof and he did that once before. He did that elsewhere, and it was so cool. Which we agree, it was a very cool moment. I don't want to take away from that. But then you gave him the mic after the show went off the air. Pourquoi?
That's dumb.
Sting was giving his speech to whoever actually stayed in the audience during Dynamite. Once again, so sad thinking about that. Pathetic. As then even Keyshawn points out, because I only pop in on occasional Wednesdays. Keyshawn just letting you know the secret sauce here. KJ just touched the chat on Wednesdays. And he comes Q&A with KJ.
Right? Every once in a while, I'm like, oh, okay. Anyway, back to you guys.
And Moxley's still not selling. And he's bleeding now. He's bleeding.
But this match off and running as we got Macklin, and the Rascals are at ringside with him as he takes on Speedball.
Yeah, and then you got Trent Seven in the background as well. I don't see Kushida or anything like that, but yeah, you got Trent Seven in the background.
But this does have the potential to be arguably the best match tonight already. We're kicking off with this here.
Oh yeah. You got Steve Macklin, who's just like one of those hard-hitting competitors, and Speedball Mike Bailey just flies everywhere. So
Speedball's the Kevin Hart of wrestling. Sorry. No, I'm just saying, Speedball's the Kevin Hart of wrestling. Like, he just shows up and shows out. Like, he takes all the bookings.
Right.
I was looking at it. I think this reminds us of a Wrestling Revolver show, because I feel like we've seen this on a Wrestling Revolver show.
I mean, he just wrestled this weekend at Prestige Wrestling. He wrestled Mustafa Ali, which was an excellent match. But I mean, this man is like everywhere.
Really is, but he just took a chop block. He's not happy about life right now. He goes down hard.
Right, yeah, he went down real hard.
TV saying Stampede supports wrestling for life. Yes. We support Stampede.
Stretch him.
Yeah. Oh, my joke. Yes.
So I think I got it.
No,
They're hyping up the Mustafa Ali ceremony later tonight. I think that's going to be good. I don't know who's going to interfere, but I feel like somebody is.
Absolutely. They're still not officially signed.
Right. He's not officially signed.
But Saban interferes. Saban's the one that interferes here.
He has to.
We're still setting that up.
Oh, we got a little more Saban in the
We
bag?
got to play that off. Yeah, that's still, you've still got gas in the tank on that story.
Okay. I agree with that.
David went up saying it was great to see Sting finally rappel down.
Yeah, if he would have done it 15 minutes earlier, it would have been that much better. Maybe 10.
Or at least then in the ring instead of outside the ring. And if it wasn't the Young Bucks, there's so many variables that could have been better there.
It was cool. But that's what I find sometimes with some of like the diehard fan of like, you can get fed like 2 hours of nothingness and like Sting came down from the ceiling, so it's the best show ever.
Yeah. One moment does not justify the entire 2 hours.
Yeah, we're getting Eminem over here. You know, got to lose yourself in the moment here, folks. But yeah, that's it, literally, it's not even what he did afterwards is what they're even showing. It's just like, well, you see, he came down from the ceiling. That was pretty fucking cool, right? Yeah, cool. Then I was here for another hour and 59 minutes of the show. And the rest of that wasn't cool.
Right. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That was beautiful. That was real beautiful by Speedball. Really.
I don't even know what you call that.
You're right.
We saw it on the outside.
Yeah, corkscrewy. Yeah, definitely.
It was like he just glided through the air.
Well, don't say that because he looks like the fucking squirrel from Rocky and Bullwinkle out here. So.
I was thinking more of like maybe the Avatar, the Last Airbender of gliding.
He's got ball, he's got the skull, and he's got the mullet.
Now you got me thinking that the match is Rocky versus Bullwinkle.
Exactly.
So exchange shops on the apron. I see Chris, I see Villain. We will get you, folks. Mix in the house, clapping away. AJ, Alexis, Nick Bray's back with us. What did he have to say? Why in the hell did they have Sting? Why did they not? Oh my God. Why in the hell did they have Sting speak to the crowd after Dynamite went off the air? That's just sad. I thought this was a big missed opportunity, that it's his last Dynamite. And I felt like throughout the show, there could have been an opportunity to kind of like tip your hat to him, show like Sting's greatest AEW moments. That kind of made it like the Sting show. And 1 minute left, the man came down from the ceiling.
That's what happens when you don't have people in the writing room. Because we've seen WWE do it multiple times. Speaking of and Sting is not, unfortunately, passed away, but like with Bray Wyatt, throughout the night, there was something that they did. They could have did that with Sting. Like, they could have had video packages of wrestlers speaking about him. But no, it was just a regular Dynamite with nothing special.
It's been a continuing trend in Sting's whole final run with this, is he's the afterthought in everything. This man has truly been going out on his shield and looking up at lights his entire farewell tour, because he's been the afterthought. This has been to get Darby over, which, I mean, that's the key goal, to get the Young Bucks the tag titles. There's been nothing about this that has felt like an actual farewell to Sting. Everything that's happened that's been a farewell to Sting has been fan-made or just the fans getting hyped about it.
Right. Ooh.
A good match to start the show tonight. And yeah, Davey, I agree with you. Every promotion has their diehards, their homers. We're talking homers. 100%. Like, we just happen to be talking about this collection, but yes, there are some people that will give 10 out of 10 no matter what happens on a show. We are not those people.
That's correct. Because if TNA did a horrible episode, I would be here saying something about it. And oh my God.
You know, it's a mean move when it makes you make a face watching it with that Poison Rana right there, just in the center of the ring.
Yeah, that big man doesn't exactly move through the air as smooth as Speedball does, and that looked impactful. See what I did?
Ooh. He was going for optimal weapon, but Steve Macklin moved.
Oh, what a match. And it's over. Wow.
2, 3.
The IA ends it. Wow. Speedball taking pretty much, I mean, a little, a pretty straight up win. Or a little bit of help from the outside. How do you feel about the Rascals hanging out with Macklin?
I feel like it's a weird combo. It's like Steve Macklin is that calm, ruthless guy, but then it's like the Rascals are like, we're just everywhere all the time and we like to party. That's kind of like the feel that they give. So it's an odd pairing.
It's like the older brother that was forced to drive his kid brother and his friend to the party.
Exactly.
Well, it's major pain. What we have here is a failure to communicate.
The super serious dude with the two clowning behind him.
Well, like I said, he deaf. He can't hear. Do you understand what happened to you?
Oh, Steve Macklin got a mic.
Now, on percentage, he stays, goes where he goes when his contract is up. Does he stay in TNA? Does he go to WWE? Does he go and join Wifey in the AEW? Where are we thinking?
Oh, just quickly, he is calling out Nemeth, by the way.
Oh,
Bill.
It's a match to me.
Nemeth for Sacrifice next week.
Samoa Joe, I'll take you on a Sacrifice. That pay-per-view name has been ruined for TNA thanks to Scott Steiner.
Right? Oh, Nikki's on the screen.
But this is really the match to make of these are your two, arguably two of your top guys, and not your two top guys in the company.
Oh no, this is the match with like two of the biggest guys in the company. You're exactly right.
Yeah, a nice break-in rivalry for Nick, right? They usually do that. Like you get your first rivalry, then they push you where you're eventually going to go. So if this relationship continues to their pattern, have a nice little run with Macklin, and then head towards Moose.
Oh yeah, into that TNA World Championship, which I still think it might be at Rebellion, but I might be wrong. If it's not at Rebellion, it's definitely going to be at. I think after that will be Slammiversary, like the big pay-per-view will be Slammiversary.
But still, to make everything all around, what comes around, Ricky, is that Nemesis two tune-up matches into TNA were against the Rascals. So this is now you've made it through the underbosses. Now you're going to take on the final boss here.
Yeah.
But back to your original question, Nick, about Macklin staying or going. I mean, it's very interesting. I think the next few months with Anthony Ciccone are going to be very telling. Because if he can convince people to stay, right?
Right.
No, yeah, absolutely. The next couple of months is going to be very interesting with Anthony Ciccone. And Steve Macklin, and I think Nick and I talked about this last week. I think we both agree that it seems like Steve Macklin's character, there's a lot of people, a lot of wrestlers in AEW that have that exact same character. It would be different to see him like in the WWE element with that character, because you do have some tough guys in there. You just got Braun Breaker on the main roster, but someone like Steve Macklin, I think that would be a good fit for WWE as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I always wonder, like, again, the Macklin stature in that, like, where does he get lost in the shuffle of AEW and he's, doing jobs to Daniel Garcia and Sammy Guevara. That's my only concern. I think WWE, you could see Macklin against Bobby. You could see Macklin against a Braun Breaker. There's other guys of his stature. As Frankie Kazarian's not allowed in the building.
What is this, collision?
Oh, he's suspended.
But no, if you have Macklin go to AEW, he fits in perfectly with the BCC because it's Eddie does it, Moxley does it. We talked about it even last night though. There's 10,000 matches on AEW that just it's a chop spot. It's more striking than an actual wrestling match. I mean,
yeah.
Please no.
I have no clue why they sent Gia Miller out there to tell Frankie Kazarian he was not allowed in the building. I don't get that.
With the microphone and go tell him he can't come in.
Exactly.
As up next, Laredo Kid coming to the ring. And another funny caveat about Josh being extended is his wife is the ring announcer.
Right. So yeah, that's another caveat right there. And we don't even know how long she potentially signed to be the ring announcer. So
yeah.
I'm locked up already.
I just got to quickly acknowledge Simon.
What?
I seen Nick Wayne come out for the first time, I think, last night with his own music, and it was like nobody acknowledged that he was there. No one cheered or booed for him in the crowd. It was